Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you are fine. Today we are going to create one wonderful project that I have created with the help of MERN stack technology. But here, instead of MERN, I have used Next.js, which is the library of react.js. So here you will see many things. You will see first of all the Next.js, and here this project is advanced in technological perspective because here all data management is done in React Redux and Redux toolkit. So let's see the project. So the project will be having three dashboards. So first of all, let's see. So while you will be coming to the this website, you will see this login page. Like if you come here, localhost 3000 and enter, it will redirect to this login page. You have to log in from here. If you are not a registered user, and here you see if you are not a registered user, not registered, click here. It will redirect to this register page. And here you can register like name, email, phone number, password, customer. And customer, this is customer, this is a role. Like customer is the default selected. But if you change it to rider, you'll see more fields are coming. Like vehicle number, rider address, vehicle type, bike or scooter, something like that. And if you change this rider, like customer role to restaurant, and that rider, bike, vehicle, everything will go, and you will have this restaurant name, restaurant address, restaurant contact number, opening hours. Right now, I am not going to register because I have already registered a few restaurants and few one or two riders and customer. I will show the dashboard. So now let's see the customer dashboard first. This is the customer dashboard. Here, this is the food list page. You see food list. So here, if you go to the home, this is some like in home, you know that you describe about your like website and everything. It is something kind of that. And here we have added the food list also. Okay. But the main thing is there inside this food list. So here, all the data that you see, all are dynamic data like this. You see restaurant. These are the registered restaurant. As of now, we are having two restaurants. One is Kisku, another is Falcon. And as per the restaurant, you can filter it out this like items. If you select Kisku, in Kisku restaurant there is no foods, but in Falcon restaurant there is all the foods are there, and you can filter it out. Like two things will work together, like this restaurant and this categories. Like you select this Fatu restaurant and select pizza, you will get this pizza only. If you select Punjabi, you will get this Punjabi. Paratha, you will get this paratha. So this filter is working fine together. But if with this Fatu restaurant, if you select this food, there is no item. That means these filters are working together, right? So this is the filter, and you can see that particular food, right? You can view it from here. And this is the like single food page, and from here you can add item to cart. I have already like I had two items, now I have added this. Now there are three cards. We will come to this cards later on, no problem. And from here also you can go add item to cart, and you see successfully added to cart. And now let's go to cart. So here also inside this cart you can increase the item or decrease the item. You see, we are increasing and decreasing the item. And these are increasing and decreasing are happening with backend. The data are updated in backend, right? Like in MongoDB. The data in database, data are updated. You can remove the item. Okay. After that, you can clear, also you can clear this card. Now I don't want to clear the card. So now let's go to checkout. And here, this is the checkout page, and here will be able to see the total price and food name, price, quantity, everything. And here we will be giving the delivery address. And let's give delivery address some dummy data. Proceed to payment. As of now cart is empty, and it will redirect to this order page after the order is placed. So see, like I didn't add the payment gateway integration. Payment as of now, I kept the payment as cash on delivery. And here you will see payment method is cash on delivery. And now we have ordered this. Here you will see the date, timing, and the order ID, the total amount, payment method, and what is the status. Status is pending. Like the restaurant will update this status. The restaurant, the registered restaurant in which we have ordered, that restaurant will update this. We can check this out here. Like we can check that order details, like how many items and everything we have ordered. And here is the status. This will be updated by the restaurant, right? And like here is the profile page, like that profile of that particular customer. And yeah, that's it. Now we will go to that restaurant and we will update the status. So for restaurant, we, like I have opened like many pages in many other browser, because like in different browser the stored authentication is different, right? So first of all, let's introduce this one. And here this is the dashboard, and main things are there, like functional things, like food items go here. Inside these food items, here we see all the food items, and here you can add food items, right? You can add food items. You can add food items like food name and select category and subcategory. As of now, like this is not I meant this is not the main thing. Main thing is this category. If you want, you can click create subcategories also. I have, like, for this purpose I have kept it out. Like you can make it functional. And description, everything is there. Leave it, like add image, you can add the image, like here select, and so you will be able to see which image you have added, and you can add the food. Let's give some description, some dummy data, and like add food, and this food is added, fish fry. Okay, and you can delete the food also. You can delete that particular food. So now let's go to categories. So here, like inside this food items, I have shown some categories. So like these categories are dynamic. Like if you go to this food items here, go here, select category, whatever category you are seeing, this is a dynamic. Whatever we are adding inside this like category, here these are coming there, like pizza, Punjabi, paratha, dosa, fish, everything. If you delete anyone, it will delete from there. Okay, now let's come to this orders page. So here, like now we have placed this order, right? This one. Now let's attend this order. Like, and we will be updating the updating the status and everything from here. So here you see that this is the order details. This much items and everything. Total price is this. And here, like now, what next thing this restaurant owner can do? He will assign one rider. So now he can assign one rider. He has assigned this rider. Also, he can cancel this rider assignment. Okay, like cancel rider, and he can assign any other one. Let's assign this one, Praveen Saravade. And the rider's response is pending. Now the rider will respond, then only this restaurant owner can do anything, right? So now, and let's finish this one. Like now our rider is assigned, right? The restaurant owner has assigned the rider. And now let's see the profile here. the profile of this restaurant, like details of this restaurant is there. The restaurant can edit his data from here. The restaurant data can be edited from here. So this was all about the restaurant page. Now we will be going to the rider page. This is the rider page, right? And now let's refresh here. And here you see this order came to this rider. And now let's check. Let's check this out. Now you see the rider assignment. Have you have been assigned this order? Do you accept? Now this rider can accept or reject the order, right? Now if he reject this one, order rejected, let's see what happens. Now let's come to that restaurant, go to orders, go to that attend order, and here you see the rider response is reject. Now it is saying assign another rider. Now it is saying that another rider you can assign. Now let's assign the same rider because the dashboard of that particular rider is open. We have assigned the same rider. Now let's come to this rider dashboard page. We need to refresh this out. So here now let's accept this one. Order is accepted, right? And here from here we can update the delivery time. Like the rider needs 40 minutes update time. Okay, 40 minutes. Now if you go to that like here, go to orders page, and you see out of delivery is there. Now the status is changed to out of delivery. Now view, and you see your order is reaching in 40 minutes, right? And at last the rider can mark it as delivered. If you mark it as delivered, now let's come here. We have to refresh this, and after refresh it will redirect. We like it is like this. So go to order, view, and here you see it is saying delivered, right? Even here also it is saying delivered. So this was the main thing. It was like the whole project, and like for this one we have, as I have already told, I have used advanced technologies, and for creating many things, many pages, and for styling and everything, HTML CSS part, I have taken extensive help of ChatGPT. And in future ChatGPT you can't avoid, and it will help a lot. So yeah, here also you will see how to give proper prompts to take desired result. And yeah, enjoy the project, and do like the video, do I'd like to share it, and enjoy it. For any doubt, ask the question. Thank you so much. Now for starting the project, let's this whole project, as you know, this is the full stack project, and the whole project will be divided into two parts, front end and back end. See, for visual understanding, we will be creating the content first, the basic things of the content first, and we'll be going to the backend later on. The reason behind it is that through the visual, the visual thing, we will understand what functionalities are required, and then we will be creating that backend one. Okay, so that you can understand. But if I don't create the visual thing, you won't understand for which purpose I am you creating that particular function, or that particular model, or that particular controller. For this one, like I will explain everything step by step, and you will understand only if you know what you are going to create. So first of all, I will show you what I am going to create. And one important thing is that I am going to use Next.js, and so many things are different in Next.js. So also you will see that you will understand that, how to apply many functionalities in Next.js, like router, or any other things like authentication kind of thing, and yeah, that kind of whatever things are different in Next.js, we'll be seeing that. So let's get started. And one more thing I want to show you, and one more thing I want to say you guys that I am going to use ChatGPT for many things that you like, especially for the styling purpose. We'll be using ChatGPT, and obviously we'll be taking help in between from ChatGPT. And it won't be the tough one. Like I will explain everything, and yeah, let's get started. Let's get started. So guys, let's start with the Next.js. For this one, let's go to the Next.js website. Let's search Next.js. And here is the Next.js website. Next.js universal, go get started, go to installation. And here with this command, we'll be starting the Next.js project. So for this one, let's create one folder, name it food delivery. Open this, open this folder inside command prompt. And here let's paste that like that command that we have copied it out. Press enter, and you are okay to proceed. Yes. So what is the project name? Food delivery. Do you would you like to use TypeScript? TypeScript, yes. Would you like to use yes link? Let's do it. Yes. Tailwind CSS, yes. Would you like your code inside a source directory? Yes, no problem. Would you like to use app router? Yes. Would you like to use Turbopack? Okay, let's do whatever the default one. Would you like to customize? Okay, installing dependencies. It's going to take a little time depending on your internet speed. It will take time. So, okay, it is done. All the packages are installed, and let's see what is there inside. So, let's see. Go inside directory. What directories are there? We got this food and dash delivery directory. Go inside it, inside that folder, and let's open the VS Code inside it. For this one, code space dot command, if you type, it will like open the VS Code in this folder. Let's close this one, and we got this. By default, we got this. We got a source folder and this, and we also got this node and underscore modules folder. That means we need not to install. All the packages are installed. Here, let's open the terminal. Open a new terminal. Open command prompt, and here let's type npm run dev, and our website is running at 3001 localhost 3001. Go here, let's go inside it, localhost 3001. While it is opening, let's go to Tailwind CSS website, because you have seen that while installing that Next.js project, while creating the Next.js project, it automatically installed Tailwind CSS. Obviously, it asked for it, and we said yes. And go to get started, and component and all. No need to components. Go to documentation and okay. Okay, now let's open this in this folder, like this website, Tailwind CSS. And here, this is our website. Our website is running in this way. And it's saying deploy now. It is redirecting us to Vercel. It is saying that through Vercel we can deploy our project. Okay, now let's read documentation. It is redirected to this Next.js, like this website. Okay, now let's start building the project. First of all, I'll like uh, like give a little tour to the folders so that we'll understand a little bit. See, we are now using Next.js and TypeScript we are using. So we have to focus on the types of everything. And inside this folder, we'll be doing everything. Here is the source folder. Inside this source folder, then app folder. Okay. So there are two folders, source, and inside it, this app folder is there. Fine. And inside this app folder, we are inside the app folder. App folder. Inside the app folder, we are having this. So inside the source folder, app is there. So to distinguish between inside the source and app, we can create another folder. Let's create another folder and name it components because we are going to store the components inside this folder. And here you see inside this source folder, we are having the app folder that was by default, and we are having this components folder. And inside this app folder, the app router we have installed while installing the Next.js that time. Like app router, what does it do? It automatically creates the routes. As of now, it is taking this page.tsx as the default route. Like if you go here and here you see we got this. So this is the page. All these things are there inside this page.tsx. So go here and let's remove everything. And inside it, let's do it welcome to our website, right? And now here you see we got this. Welcome to our website. Now image. Let's remove this. Fine. See, there is no major difference between React and Next.js, but while building the project, you will see many things are there that is there inside this Next.js which are different. Okay. So now, it works on folder. We are in this app folder. Now let's create one folder. Name it customer folder. And inside it, if you create page.tsx and here let's create the React component. So go to page.tsx, copy this one, go here, paste it out, change the name from home to name it customer and customer page, right? So this we didn't unlike the React one where we installed like React Router DOM. Here in Next.js we did not install React Router DOM. So there is the customer component, right? So now let's do one thing here. Let's go to that customer folder. customer folder, and you will see that customer page is there. So through the folder structure, like whatever folder we are giving, as per that we are creating that creating the route. And now, like customer is the folder. Inside this folder will be having many things, right? So like in this folder we'll be having another folder. Name just name it customer, and inside this customer we'll be having home. Suppose home is there. Inside customer home will be there. Uh, Instead of home, let's rename it as like order. Order page. Order will be there. And another folder, let's name it. This will be the real folder, okay? So it is not the like dummy. We are not going to delete this. We are going to use this. We'll be having the card folder. Also, we'll be having one profile folder. Profile folder. Card will be there. Profile will be there. And let's have one folder. Name it checkout. Okay. And go to profile, and here let's create page.tsx, and here like profile, welcome, just here name it profile, customer profile. So whatever is there inside this page.tsx, it will return this. So now our route will be customer and then profile. So now let's go here, and if you give customer slash profile, and you will see we got this customer profile. So the folder routing is there for this, Next.js. Fine. So we will be having this customer profile, like customer dashboard. This is the customer dashboard. Okay, this will be the customer dashboard. And if you inside this app directly, there is layout. Okay, in this layout you can do many things. In this layout, like here, you inside the customer also, we will be creating one layout, layout component. We'll name it layout.psx. The reason behind is that name it customer layout. The reason behind is that inside this customer, there will be one navigation bar that will be using for all these components, right? All these routers. So we'll be using that here. Okay, go to layout here and check. We have imported this children here, and we can import here let's do this. Copy this one, layout one. Copy this and go to layout. Paste it out here, and remove all this class name and everything. Children will be there. Instead of group layout, name it customer layout. Fine. Okay. Body, remove this one, and why this layout is important, you will understand it after some time. Okay. So this is the customer structure, and inside it, or inside all these folders, we'll be creating that page.tsx, right? Fine. So this will be the customer. Like this customer, let's create another folder. That will be like one will be restaurant. restaurant, and create another one like rider. Okay. So here customer is there. We have restaurant. We have this rider. So now let's complete one by one. Like customer one, we have this card checkout order. If you go to like here the website, so here we're having this home page. We're having this my orders. We're having this food list, right? So having a profile. We're having this cart. So we have created almost like everyone. So like now the home one is not, it is for like basic thing for the in home. Here you see that we are having this like the home one will be creating later on because it is not necessary to be honest, but for the conventional purpose like we use home, that's why it is here. Food list is there, my orders are there. Okay. So let's create one by one. Like food list one is okay, and let's create this. So first of all, let's go here. We'll be creating the food list one. We go to customer one, okay, and go to that cart is the checkout profile is there. Let's create another folder. Name it food list. For foods, we can also do food. Food is also okay. Food list not necessary. Food we can say food. And here let's create page.tsx, and let's like from here and copy this and paste it out here and name it foods or food. Name it customer food or food customer, because in restaurants we'll be having the one folder name it one component name it food for restaurants, so that only food restaurant. So for this one food is okay. Foods food. So here now let's go here, go to food, and you will have this. Fine. Okay. And you see one navbar is also there. One navbar is there. Let's create this navbar for this customer. So for the navbar, what we will do, we like first we have created this component. So whatever components like we'll be using, we would not keep it inside F, because the F means here all the routings are there. Instead, what we'll do, we'll be storing all the other components that we are going to use. We'll be using that inside this. We'll be using this components folder. So inside this components, let's create another folder, name it customer. Whatever like components are there for customer, we'll be using this customer folder. Also create another folder, name it restaurant, and also create another folder, name it rider. And go inside this customer folder, and here let's create like navbar.tsx, right? Okay, this is folder. Let's delete this one. Instead of folder, let's create one file, navbar.tsx, and for default function navbar customer. and return. Okay. So there will be a never, there will be one footer also. Let's create one footer. Port default footer footer uh, footer customer, and export default function. We have to mention this in the function return footer. And now never never. Now we can import this one here. Now let's go to F folder. Inside this, go to customer, and we have this layout, right? So here, the never will be there, will be present for every component inside this customer. So here we'll be importing that never customer, right? And below the children we'll be importing that footer customer, and you will see that if you call any of this component inside this customer, you will get this like never and footer. And you see that we got this never food. Food is actually this footer. Mistakenly, I named it as food. Okay, footer. Customer footer. Footer is there. Okay, fine. We got this food. Why? Inside this food folder, customer footer customer, and let's go here. Food customer. No, it will be footer customer. Okay. Now you see we got this neighbor and footer. Even if you go to another component like profile we are using, or like let's go to food, we are having uh, profile, we created profile. Yes, we have the profile. Let's go here. Go to profile. You'll see that customer profile is changing, but that neighbor and footer is there. So that means for this purpose, we are having this layout folder, right? So okay, now let's design this the basic thing, and let's start. First of all, let's create this neighbor and footer. Let's create the neighbor, and for the neighbor, what we can do, if you go to Tailwind CSS, and let's go back, and here if you search neighbor, it will give you the neighbor component in like Tailwind CSS. There are few free components. We are going to use that will save some of our time. So here you see that we have this one is free. So wherever you will see the get the code, that means it is not free. If you go here, it is asking for some money. But if you see there, this one React and HTML option will get these are free. So React, select React, go to code, and this one is free. So okay, let's copy this one version 4. Okay, no problem. Copy this one, and we copied this one. Let's go here. Go to never. Okay, and let's test it out. Okay, let's test it below, and let's see what is the inside. We are getting errors. No problem. Default function example. The component name is example. Instead of this, what we'll do, we will copy this never customer, and paste it out here, and we will remove this. And it is using hero icons. Hero icons we are not like we didn't install yet hero icon, so we can install this one. And classes and all. First of all, let's install the hero icons. So go here and let's search hero icons, and let's install. Go to documentation, copy this one, and come to the component and paste it out here. It will install the hero components like hero icons. It will take little time. While it's installing, let's go there and check. Okay, get this one. Go here, and you see the error for hero icons is gone, but the error for headless UI is already there. Headless UI. So let's go here. Go to this. Uh, Headless UI is basically like Element CSS. I think that the company is same. If you search headless UI and go here, it will give you some components and drop down menu and everything. It is say giving for the installation. Let's go here. Let's copy this and go here, paste it out, and enter. Still, we are having this problem. Okay, this is gone. Now the problem is this class names function class names. Why? Okay, okay. This is for like normal one, but we are using TypeScript. That's why it is giving errors like the classes. If this classes where we are using these class names, like if you remove this, what will happen? Class names we are using class names. Okay. So basically we should not remove this one because we are using that. Okay, here we have to define the type class names. So basically it is saying that the type here, if you see the problem, it is saying the any type. For here we can mention the type like it will be string, like it will be string, okay, and array, it will be one array of string. Now it is gone. Now let's save. And okay, fine. Now let's go here, and you see I got this. I got this beautiful never here. Even if you go to another profile like food, another like page like food, okay, we are inside this food, but that navigation bar is there. Fine. Now let's create this footer one. Let's again go to Tailwind CSS, and here let's search for footer. We have this footer, like this is not free. Okay, no problem. Go to our already created project and go inside this restaurant, and here this is having we are having this simple footer. Fine. So for this one, let's create this one. Like go here, go to Tailwind CSS, go back instead of components. Now we'll be going to the documentation, and here layout columns display float. Okay, flag box, create everything. Go to layout first, and let's do one thing. Uh, like box, gray now. Let's use this we can use this also. We can also use flex. So let's use the flex. Let's use flex and okay. Let's start. So go to footer, like footer component, and inside it, take it as div, and here div, and let's go here and not here. Here we are having this like okay. Basically, it is having two sections. One is left and one is right one. Uh, for one thing we can do, we'll keep this in center. So let's take like three sections. Let's take three subsections. For this one here, let's create three more div, and here we'll be using that foodie and another folder, and here we'll be using that navigations nav, and we'll be having one empty div, right? And here we'll be mentioning we will give class names, and we will mention it as flex. And for background bg we'll be using gray. Let's use 300 and let's see what we are getting. And not this, we are having this one we are getting, right? Hoodie, then nav, and then this. Hoodie, then nav, and then this. So this one nav we should get in between, right? So for this one, let's go to this flex. And here we are having this flex direction. We will have this justify content, right? We will be using justify center, this one. So see, these are the class names, but with this class names, it is using the it is using HTML, CSS, like justify center thing. So if you are not familiar with this, like CSS, so these are nothing. These are class name, but beyond this, it is using CSS only. So here, let's and we'll use this justify center. Now you will see that. Now you will see it is like here, like footy, nav, okay, justify center. Everything, it is taking everything into center. Instead of this, we'll be using justify between. You will have this justify center, justify between is there. We'll be using this between or around. Around is also fine. Let's copy this and let's type around. Now you see we got this footy here, never here, and there is another one. Fine. And this one, this food, Let's do one thing. Let's go here, go to layout, goes to customer layout, and here, like this children one, let's wrap this children inside one div and give one minimum height, and give class name minimum height screen. So now you see we got this minimum height and we got the footer like below. Fine. And now let's go here. You see that for this like footer one, now we are having the technological access of ChatGPT. So like I don't want to utilize so much of my time creating in all this one by one. Instead of this, what we'll do, I will be taking help of ChatGPT because you see now technology has evolved already and we can't avoid ChatGPT like artificial intelligence. So now let's take help of ChatGPT so that you will also understand how to use ChatGPT. So for this one, let's use ChatGPT. And here, let's type. You need to know what prompt you need to give. So now, explain everything like, hey, ChatGPT, I am, uh, I need one footer component for my food delivery website. Uh, Footer component where I am using type script tailwind CSS, TypeScript tailwind CSS. Okay. Now, what we need, left side, I need the website name. What is the name? Hoodie. And in middle, I need navigation, navigation, navigations like navigations to other components like like other components like we'll be having that food, and another component will be profile, another component will be another component will be profile will be there, food will be there, home order. Okay, and on the right side some dummy social link. Height of that footer will be approx 350 pixels. Okay, and background will be like gray 300 or like gray 600 is okay. So gray 600 is like class name for Tailwind CSS, and it will understand. Like this ChatGPT will understand. Now let's see what it give to us. What it gives to us. Let's see. See, when we are having this technological access, so why we should avoid all this? Basically, if you are not aware about like CSS part, you need to go and learn the CSS one because everything here, everything here you see Justifier Center. So what it is doing using it is using the CSS like CSS functionality like justify content and space between. So instead of this, we are just writing this, right? Okay, we got this. We got this beautiful footer. Okay, what it is saying for dependencies, it is saying that React icons should be installed. Now we will say that for icons, I am using uh, hero icons, right? Now let's see. Now it will modify it as per the hero icons, and instead of this React icons, it will use hero icons, right? So here you see that everything that you see here is a class name. So instead of this, like here, this is the CSS part one. Instead of this, we are using this. Uh, Nowadays, like ChatGPT is taking more time, like earlier. Okay, hero icon is okay. Now let's copy this footer one and let's go here and paste it out here. And let's do one thing. React route. Okay, it is using React. So I didn't tell that we are using Next.js. Okay, no problem. No problem. But link is there. One mistake. Next link. Oh, one mistake. Link. So here we did one mistake. So instead of this, let's do it like here. There's link. Next link is okay. But instead of two, we have to do like href, right? So the difference is that earlier, like while we were using link, that link was from React router for React, and for Next.js it is inbuilt inside the Next. Fine. And simple difference is that here we have to use href instead of two. Fine. Now let's go to here, and you see we got this footer. Here footer like background is not that much dark. So here we will check and change this out. If you go to the never and background grade is 800. So here also let's change it to 800. Now save and check this out. Okay, now it is fine. You see, even if you go the food, okay, it is redirecting to food, but it should be customer food. So go here and here let's add customer. So these are the things that you should be doing. So you should be like capable of changing all the things that are like whatever is happening in between. And Now let's go here. Now let's go to profile. It is redirected to profile page. You go to food. It is redirected to food page. Go to order. It's redirected to order page, but this order page is not there yet. Look, that folder is there, but we didn't create the page.tsx. Fine. So fine. This is like wonderful. So now let's come here and now we'll prepare this. So one more thing that is that while creating anything from ChatGPT, I will be showing like I will be going through the code and explain you what it has given to us. So for this one, if you are not ever about many things, you will be understanding that. So now come here inside this footer, this one we have just created. So here we have taken this footer one, and you can take div also, but this footer is, if you take footer, it will like this for identification purpose, and your website like SEO will be improved. And you see these are the class names like BG means background, gray means gray has its label like 800, you can do it like 600, 300 like that. As per that, like uh, like more number you give, and it will be as like 0, like 800 or 600. 800 is the maximum, I guess, 800 or 900. So whatever, you can check the documentation from Tailwind CSS. These are the class name of Tailwind CSS. Okay. And here is the text white means text color. It is the text color is white, and this is the height, and height dash, you can give the like the actual height inside this bracket. And here is the like p experience padding. X means x side, x and y, x and x on the x axis, that means left and right is padding 10. Padding y means on the top and bottom is 12. And display, for display we are using flex. If you don't know about display, I will suggest you to go through the CSS part, because these are the CSS thing. Flex is a class name, but with this class name, the Tailwind CSS has that with this class it has created the CSS part also. And this is nothing, just we whatever like we are using earlier, we used to use like Bootstrap there also. That is the same thing. This Tailwind CSS is like Bootstrap only, but here it is giving another functionality. If people are bored with Bootstrap, right? After a few days, maybe people are with a new thing, people will get bored with this also, because it has many good functionalities. Like here it is giving responsive functionalities also, like this MD means medium, right? This is for responsiveness. While it is like as of now, the display flex is flex direction is flex column, and if it will like width of the size will be reduced to medium, it will come to flex row. Okay, and this is the justify between. Justify between is for like flex row, and this one is like if where you want to keep the sub divs, and like this. And you can go through the documentation of Tailwind CSS, and inside it we have this div, left div, and this middle one, and the right one. And here we are using this link under this like UL. If we are not about ever about UL and li, like UL is unordered list and li is the list, so list item. So you should go through the like HTML part if you are not ever, as you are doing with you going with react.js and next.js. That means I assume that you are like you know about HTML and CSS, right? So this is the code, and this is the, with this bracket you can use JavaScript inside this. That's why it is like here this is like pattern is called JSX. This is TSX. This is the TSX file. Inside this TypeScript we are using HTML. That's why it is TSX. And in this bracket we can use JavaScript, new date with JavaScript, and we are taking the year only, right? So that's it, nothing more. Okay, and with ChatGPT it is saving our time, and here it is like it is importing the icons, these icons. Okay, Okay, fine. Now we have created this, and now we need to create not this one. We need to create, I think, the here, this one, this page. Right, so let's here is the view component also. Like here you can view. We will be creating all of these components through ChatGPT, and as per our need, we will be modifying them. So first of all, we'll be creating this, and let's go to ChatGPT. What is this? These are the filter functions. We are having restaurant, we are having category. Okay. So for this one, let's go here, go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT, okay, without here ChatGPT or anything, just to start. I need one TypeScript Next.js component to list my foods, to list out foods of restaurants. Okay. And what we need? We need filter. Give filter. Also, we need filters for filters with fresh with options of filtering with restaurant and restaurant category, or you can say category. Yeah, category. uh, for listing the food items with image, create one separate component, name it name it food card. Okay, it will be on card. Like I am saying that I need not this one. I need this and this card. I want this cards as separate one, right? Uh, okay. We go where? Here. Think here. Food card. Uh, component name a food card with props with like props with prop, like we'll be giving that data with props of food data, right? Food data. What will be the food data? It will have item name, image, and then it will have name will be there, image will be there. In card, what is there? Name, image, name, category, price. Name, category, price. Image, name, category, price, and date and ID. ID also will be passing. Okay, so what I want, we need TypeScript Next.js component to list out foods of restaurant, filtering option like restaurant category. For listing the food items, they create with image, create one separate component named food card. Okay, with props of food data. This. Any more things? No. That's like yeah, for styling purpose. Like see, the food card will be food card will have light background background color, light background color. Let's go. Let's see what it gives to us. And obviously it will give us the right thing, and if any modifications are needed, we'll be doing that. It will take little time, not much. So now, like ChatGPT has given us this component, so we can expand this one. There is the option for canvas. You can type it here, and it will like change live here. And we as of now, I don't want any changes. Just copy it where it has gone at this one. Okay, there is no copy option if I don't open it up. Let's open it up, and from here I can copy, and let's go here, and let's go to food, and here let's paste it out. Food list instead of food list. Let's export default food list. It's okay, no problem. You can here we can export it to like separately, like the earlier one, like here. Go here and directly we exported it here, but here we can do it like in that way also. To go here, put list one, like we can export it from here also, like export default function, and instead of this we'll be using this, and this one is react function component. Okay, no problem. And react function, why with we are getting this problem multiple export default export. Okay, we are having multiple different default exports. No, should not. Okay, we are having this food card. Okay, so the problem is that it has given us food card here also, here only. That's why we are getting this food card one. We will be like let's cut it from here. Let's cut it from here, and now let's go inside this components and go inside this customer, and let's create that food cart and paste it out here. You can export it in this way also. I will keep it in this way, no problem. And the food cart props is there. We should be like cutting it from here, like the type. For type strip, you need to define that type. Let's copy it from here. So like this one, we define that whatever like data will be like importing from our parent component, it should have this type, right? Like type, we will be defining like in this type only we'll be sending the data. So this react function, the function component, react.function component, footcut props, and this one is this. Okay, now let's come here and let's remove this. As of now, let's remove this react, remove this, and put list, and here food card is there. Let's import the food cart. Okay, So now, if you go here, you see that we are getting errors. The errors we are getting inside this food component, and let's come here. So what error we are getting? So you see that in React.js this error would not come, but here inside this Next.js, what happens whenever you are using React hooks like use state or use memo hook or use effect hook, there you need to mention that here you need to write use client. That's it. Save this out and now go here and you see we got this error is gone. The problem is that the problem is that okay, we got the filter option with select one. Okay, and the problem is that the image is not working. No problem. Come here and image. This is a dummy image. It has given. No problem. Okay, we can keep it in this way. What we will do, we'll be taking some dummy image from online, and I'll paste it here. I'll do it and I'll show. We can go to Pixabay, food image. This one is looking good. Just go here and copy image address. Let's come here and paste it out. Select all this, paste it out and save. And we get this. Okay, fine. And here we don't want this select option. Instead, what we want, and the functionality is working. Instead, what we want it in select tab, right? So what we'll do, so here, let's see the code first. So here, what it has done to us, what it has given to us is that it has given the smoke data and then categories and all array.from new set. This is little bit of complication because if you are not aware about JavaScript, see JavaScript is the main thing. You need to go deep dive into JavaScript. Array.from this one, it uh, here what it is doing, food.category from this food here, food, more food from here. If you go there, you see there are so many categories are there. From there, it is extracting all the categories and creating one array. Okay, and in this array, it is storing all the categories. Array.from here, it is creating new set, mockproof.map, and it is creating like this. We won't go into the complication, we'll be changing all of this. No problem. So here, filtering function is there. We don't go to the functional part, we'll be removing all this. We want the CSS part and styling part. So here, instead of this select and all, here, let's copy this one from this, copy this, and go here, and we will tell ChatGPT uh, instead of select I want, let's do it we want because you guys are doing this too. We want instead of select, we want list it out, list it out all the categories and restaurants, all the categories and restaurants, and we will be clicking it there, and the selected one will have different color, and please use icons different for categories and restaurants. And here I need change this one, paste it out and select OK. It will take little time. So we got this. So here what it has done, it has given us this button. Okay, it has given us buttons. So let's copy this out and okay, restaurant filters. Okay, we have copied this and let's go here and paste it here. After pasting, you see so many errors I am getting. This one, this icon, we need to import, and as we have already installed, why we are getting this? Okay, this one, remove this. Also import this. Okay, fine. Now let's save and let's go. Let's go here, and you see we got this. We got pizza. Okay, fine. We got this restaurant. We got these categories. We'll be keeping this on top and bottom, not on side by side. For this one, let's go and let's do it by ourselves only. So here you see that this div is there. Inside this div, we are having this restaurant and that filter category. So here instead of row, instead of column, we can use row. Okay, and we don't need this, and we don't need this too. Now save and check this out. Still we are getting this, no problem. And okay, we are using still the flex row. Use flex column, flex call actually. Okay, fine. So this is what we are getting, and yeah, this looks good. I won't say great, but it looks good. And this one here image is not coming. So for this one, let's pick another image so that it will look different. And let's copy here. Let's copy this image address. Let's come here and let's go to the top. From here to here, paste it out. Save. Come here, and you see we got this. Fine. So this is the food page and this is ready. We can say it is ready. And here let's change this navigation bars. So change this before changing the navigation. Okay, let's change the navigation bars. So here go to this customer nav, and it is giving options like this hash instead of dashboard. We'll be giving like this slash, and instead of team we'll have Food, at first what we want, we can have food is okay, name is food, and it will be customer and then food. After that, let's take uh, order, and here it will be customer order. This is not required. Save, and let's go here. We got food, we got order page is not ready, and for this dashboard it is redirected to that main page, but we, instead of this, we will be doing it like customer one. Okay, go back here. Now dashboard, we are in customer page, food page, we are in order page is not ready yet. And now here we have this profile. Our profile page here will be giving the link to profile, and go here profile setting. Your profile is there, and instead of a is there, we'll be using link, next link, and it will be link, and here we'll be using customer and then profile. Okay, one more thing is that, like, here it is okay, we are using this profile, we are going to profile, but here while going to this food and order, you see it is like rotating. It should not rotate, because we are using Next.js. The main purpose of Next.js is making the application single page. The reason behind it, we are having this anchor tag. Anchor tag is like going to the different link or different application. Here, instead of this, we'll be using link component. So here, let's do one thing. So wherever anchor is there, the anchor tag is there, we'll be replacing it with link. Right? Replace it with link, and wherever close anchor is there, we'll be replacing with this close link. Right? Now save, and now if we go to dashboard, you see it is not rotating. It is not rotating, you see. That means we are in this same application only, same page, but it is, see, the routing of this Next.js is the thing we are using Next.js. It is like making our website an application. Right? Fine. Now it is okay. So now here, instead of these bell icons, we will be using one card. So let's go here, and before this menu items, there is image. Where is the card? Notification. Here is the notification, and instead of bell icons, we will be using card. Or shopping bag icon, or shopping cart icon here. And instead of view notification, let's do it like view cart. Now save, and one red thing we can see, let's remove this and save, and come here, you see the cart. Fine. Cart link is not there, let's give a link there. Go to cart. Where is that cart? Sign out. Here is the cart, and here we are having this button. Instead of button, let's do one thing. Class name and everything, let's keep it. Let's do it link, and let's give href to customer and cart, and instead of this button, let's do it like link. Now save, and now from here, let's click. It is redirecting us to cart page, but cart page we have not created yet, right? So let's create the order page. First, we'll be creating the cart page, right? Because after adding to cart, we'll be moving to the the order one. So now let's create the cart. So for this one, let's go to our existing website and let's see the cart. Let's see the design of the cart, right? First, let's add some items, and here. Okay. So this is the look of the cart. So there is a table. Here we having table, and we are having this. We'll be showing one image and food name, price, quantity. Okay. Fine. Now let's go to ChatGPT and we'll be asking for giving this table. So go here. Or one thing you can do, if you want to do it manually, like here, you can go here and search for table. No problem. Let's take it out from ChatGPT and I'll explain everything. Okay. Give me a card component where there will be one table, there will be one heading like cart heading named cart with cart icon, table with heading, image, and food name, and then what was that? Price, quantity, price, quantity, and total, right? So these are the things that we need in one pt. Give to give increase and decrease option, right? Options with plus and minus. Let's see what it gives to us. It may take little time. After it whatever it generates, I will explain everything and I will modify where it needed. So in this way, I am showing you guys how to use ChatGPT properly. You need not to be a prompt engineer. If you know your skill, if you know any particular field, as of now we are doing web development, and if I know web development, then it will be easy for me to take the exact output from ChatGPT. So it has given us this component card.tsx, and let's copy this out. Let's copy this and go here, go to cart, where is that? Customer cart. Here let's create, we need to name it as page.tsx, because if you want to use default routing, if router that is installed with Next.js, then you have to You give page.tsx. Page here, page means it works like index.tsx. But here, component name you will be, you can like this component name, you can give any name, no problem. What it has given to us, use client is used because we are using use state. If you don't use this use client in React, then you will get error. Shopping cart icons are all from it comes from hero icons. Use state React, okay. Here card items, here it is given the type of card items like ID, name, image, price, quantity, okay. Later on, if any requirement is there, we will modify that one. It is given this few items, okay. And you see, it is given this cart items and set cart items with use state, and initial cart is this. So wonderful, it is coded for us. Like here, it is given this initial cart, and by default, we are using this initial cart. After that, increase quantity, and for decrease quantity, it is given that function, right? This is for front end one only. While we are using front end one, it is given this one. Later on, we will change while applying the backend code. Shopping cart icon cart, this food name, quantity, total, okay. Save. Now save. Okay, here if you go to the table one, here from the table it has given table head. In this table head, it has given this like table like this one, image, food, price, quantity. And you see this one, like this is class name. This is for padding 6, padding background white, shadow medium, right? It has even shadow like a box shadow. If you talk about CSS property, it is box shadow. And rounded MD means rounded. It is border is rounded, little bit of round, medium round. Text size, there are many sizes for text like text XL, text to XL, text medium, like that. So these all are the class name of Tailwind CSS only, right? If you don't use Tailwind CSS, then it won't work like BG white and everything. This won't work. You need to code manually. You need to code the CSS manually. And everywhere here you see, we are not using any CSS file because we are using Tailwind CSS. Okay. Now, uh, here. Okay. Now let's go to cart. Okay, this cart. It looks like this. It looks like this. Okay. Here increasing button, decreasing button, it has given. It looks good. It looks good. This background one, we'll be changing this background one. We will like bring this card to middle, and here we'll give some image. Fine. So now let's come here and I'll show how to do it. So this one, card h2 item center, it is given item center. Okay. Still it didn't come to center. Flex item center. It has used flex. First of all, we'll check that how much background it has taken. For this one, let's give background color, background gray, like 600, and check how much width it has taken. It has taken the whole width. Okay. Now let's do like we will be using justify center. Let's see. It came to the middle. Justify center is the flex property. It is like justify content center. This is the class name of CSS. Now we will remove this background one. Okay. Now we will change the background of this. Or here we will keep dark background for this background, and we will keep white for this one. This like table. So for this one, let's come here instead of BG white. Let's give BG gray, and we will give something like 600 and check. It looks like this. Is it good? No. I will like make it a little lighter. Or instead of this, what we can do, we won't give any background. and let's see. We didn't give any background, right? Now what we will do, we will give a like background to here. Come to layout, and children is there. Here we will give background, so that we need not to change the background every time. Background gray, let's give 500, and it is like this. Okay, no problem, later on we can change. And now see, this layout is like, this is the layout, this is like default one for every component of this customer. It will, this layout will run. Now let's come to this card, and here let's give background to this like to this table. Give background uh, gray 200. Background gray 200 means it is just like white. You see? Okay, not bad. It looks like this. And later on, for styling purpose, we'll be like working more, and we will be giving some like round. We will make this table round. So for this one, let's do like rounded medium. It is done from here, but not here. Table head, rounded medium. Let's do like rounded medium. This one is, for this one, the top one is not working. If we remove, okay, for the bottom one it is working, but for this one it is not working. No problem. There is sometimes we need to, so this is the debugging. We need to like analyze and do something. Let's give padding to rounded and check. Okay. Okay, after little research, I found that, like you see, border radius does not apply directly to table head, or like it is what it is saying. If you go here, I have applied some basic one, like applied with manually. I have coded it and to decode what's the problem is. So let's remove all this. So the problem was that if I am giving some background to this table, and it won't like change the border radius of everything, like this one. This is the table. Here I have given background, like if I remove the background, you will see this, it will work. And if I give here like border, not border, like rounded to medium, you will see it will work. The reason behind it is working, the reason behind, earlier I have given background to this row, to this one, background to this one, so it was going out of this table. So even if I give background, because I want to keep the table head darker, right? So give background bg gray, give like 400. Let's see. Okay, uh yeah, 400 is okay. 400, or let's give more than that, give it like 700, and text white. And now it will look like this. It will look like this, but it didn't take that background, this radius. Okay, so for this, what we will do, we will instead of giving this rounded here, remove this rounded, This is for like I want to teach you, like I want to show how it works. That's why I'm doing it. Otherwise, like this rounded is not that much necessary. And here we will wrap the whole table inside one div and give class name there, like rounded and medium, and give this background color here. We'll give the background here bg gray. Let's give 100 and let's give padding to 2 and close that div here after table. Now let's save and check this out. And here you see it works. This rounded is working fine. Okay, now let's give like some dummy image. For this one, let's go here, copy it from our food. From here, let's copy one image link, and give it there for aesthetic purpose only. Paste it here, save. Okay, it worked. So it looks like this. And below we will be giving creating two buttons, and there we will give like one is for total, grand total, and another is for like yeah, we will take two rows. One is for grand total and another is for like clear card and like go to checkout. So for this one, come here and this one, let's copy this tier one. Not this. Let's okay. Let's take another tier. After this, map run is over. We'll give another tier. Inside this, we'll take table data, and we'll take another table data, and here we will show grand total. And after that we will like take one table, and here we will show how much, what is the price, right? Like rupees this, and here this will be one empty like table data, and here how many tables are there? 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 4 5, right? So 2 we are occupying this 2, but for this one we will like for one table we will like increase the call span, like come here, not this one, and here let's give call span to 3, and now let's check, and it is like this. It looks like this. And here let's give one border for this one. Go here and give class name border top. That's it. Now check. Okay, we will give some padding. If you give padding to one table data, padding, let's check. Okay, padding 1. If you give here, okay, instead of padding we will give height, because if we want to give padding, then we need to change the like padding will also work, but we need to change the property of this table. So give height 4, because height 4 is given to this like padding 3. Here table data we have given padding 3, To everyone we are giving padding 3. Okay. So give padding, if we give padding 3, it should work. Then why is it not working? It is not like you need to remember everything. You can like forget, but it is okay. You should be able to figure it out that how will it work. Okay, padding works. Okay, at first I have given padding to the empty one. Here, this is the empty one. Okay. Now if I remove padding from here and here, oh, mistakenly I have clicked wrong key, and now save and check. So you see, even now it is working. So that means in this particular row, if one table data we have given some height or like shading, it will work to everyone. Okay, fine. Now let's create another table. Let's take another table because I don't create. If I take one tab on another table, that will be good to me because we want to show that separately. So here let's take another table, and inside it let's take a table. There is no heading. We don't need any heading. Table row, and inside this we will what we'll do, table row, table data will be taking, and another table data and another table data. First one here we will take one button. Sorry, button. We will name it clear cart. This will be for clearing the cart. Let's take class name. Class name. Let's give some fading to, and then background red. How much red? Let's make it 400. Okay, make it rounded to, and rounded. It is rounded, and copy this one and paste it here. And instead of red, let's do like green or blue. We can do blue also. And here we will increase the call span because there are total 5. What happens if we don't use call span? Let's check this out first. If we don't use call span, now let's come here, and you see, so this table data is here. It is like it is not counting that. So for this one, let's give like call span to give 3. Total 5 is there. This is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Now let's check. Why is it not working? Let's refresh. 2 issues cannot be child of a table. Okay. Okay. It is asking for, let's check this out. It is saying maybe table data, table body. Okay, no problem. T body, let's give T body. And here let's give T body. Now if we save, there is a mirror, this icon, remove this. Still this not going from here. Why? So the problem is, if we copy this table like from here and paste it inside this, then let's check. Even now it is not working. So there is something wrong. No problem. I'll check it out. For span 3. Here it works and here it is not working. Why? What is the reason? Table data is closed. Table data, table data, table row. Okay, so here it is working if I am using it with this one, like another the above table. So because the reason is, say this was already having some fields, 5 fields, but here we are not having another like any other row, and that's why it is not working. So that means to make it work, we need like the previous one, we need some real table body with real data. Okay, no problem. So here what we can do instead of like doing it going through like this. So here table and remove all these things. We will be using button. We will be using button directly. Remove all this. So you should be always be prepared for some alternative. If it does not work, no problem. We will go for some alternative option. So here let's give one div, and inside this div we will give these buttons and paste it here. And here let's do one thing. Let's give class name and give flex row, and justify, we will give justify around, justify between. This is like flex one. Like if you are not ever about flex, please go and learn flex. And if you know about flex, but this is the CSS, like this is a class name for tailwind CSS. Their tailwind CSS is working their own. They have coded their own like CSS with this class name. Now go here, and here you see it is working fine, no problem. Now let's remove the above one, and now it looks like this. Okay, and let's format the data first. Format, and let's cut this one from here and go outside of this div, so that here we will like we want some margin top. Let's give 1, and give padding like 3, and let's check this out. It looks like this, and here we don't have any background. Let's give background gray 200. Let's check. It is like this, and let's give some rounded like border radius for this one. Give rounded MD. It looks like this now. Fine. Now it looks fine, and here instead of clear cut, change the name to checkout. Save, and see, it looks like this. Not bad. So as of now we'll go for basic styling. Later on we can go for like more styling, because as of now we need to understand the structure. Okay, fine. Checkout is okay. Now we'll be creating that checkout page, right? So let's check the checkout page. So here if you go to checkout, here also it is looking fine, no problem. Later on we'll see. Go to the checkout page, So here is the checkout page. Here we will take one table and we will show this. We want to give that quantity increase decrease function. We will give the name total, and we will take one like this. What is this called? Like this form, and we will go for proceed to checkout, proceed to payment, right? Fine. Now let's do one thing. Let's create the some error is here. What is the error? Button cannot find a button. What's the problem? Okay, nothing. Fine. Now let's copy this table. Copy this table. We will take this table and modify a little bit for our checkout page. Here, let's create page.tsx, and here we'll be creating export default function check out and return. And here we'll like paste the table. We will see lots of errors because here we are using map, and we need like food name will be there for checkout, image, quantity, total. We don't want image here for the checkout one. We don't want the image. We want the price, quantity. Okay. And here remove all this cart items. Cart items. Yeah, we can like cart items are also required here. Increase, decrease quantity we don't need. Remove this one. Increase, decrease quantity. Remove this. Remove this button. Remove this button too. Remove this pen. Okay. Table. Div extra is there. Close it with div. Okay. Now we are having this cart items error. Let's copy the cart items too, because we need to show the data here also. For this one, let's copy this. Come here. Go to the top. Paste it out here. Paste it out above, declaring the component. Fine. Initial cart, and come here. Copy this. Come to checkout. Paste it here. Set cart items, no problem. Use straight import this one. Okay. And this is fine. Set at item error. We will see this is not a fatal error. What it is saying that it is declared, but its values never. This values never read. No problem. If we can quick fix it by disabling it here, no problem. This is not a problem actually. So now let's go to checkout. This is not our website. This one. Checkout. There is no link. We need to give the link for checkout. So for this one, let's go to cart, and here for this button, instead of this button here, let's take one link, and close it as link, and here let's give href, and here it will be customer checkout, right? Come here, go to checkout. Okay, it is redirecting to this checkout page, but there is some error. Error is the use state we are using. As earlier I have told you, whenever you are using that React hooks, you need to mention that go to checkout page. You need to mention that it is here. You need to mention use client. So you need to write use client. This is the you have to do it for Next.js only. For React we don't need to do this. Okay, this is the checkout one. We are showing image. Image one, yeah, we can show the image also, no problem. No problem. We won't show the image because there should be some distinction, right? That this is what, this is not a cart page. If you go to cart, here it is looking like this. If you go to checkout, it is looking like this. No problem, no problem. No problem. One thing we can do, we can reduce, here we can do something. I'll show what we can do here for food name. Image is if we put image, then food name, and price, quantity, total. Here what we can do, uh, let's copy and paste it. Give name, change it to image, and here instead of price, we'll go to details and remove two fields. Instead of details, do price and quantity. Quantity. Quantity and price, and the quantity here and price. This is the total. Okay. Cut it from here. First cut it from here. Paste it here. Remove this. And this is the individual price. This is the total price. Okay. Copy it from here. Or you can say cut it from here. Remove this table data. And here what we'll do, we will give the main price. We'll show the single price, and then we'll give X, and then quantity, and then equal to. Now save and check this out. It looks like this into this. Okay, fine. Quantity and price. And here, let's remove some false spend. We don't need. And check now. Okay, now it looks like this. Not bad. And we will put that address one, that form above this. So now let's add the forms here on the top of this table, the address form, right? So for adding the form, what we'll do, we'll go here to this tailwind CSS and search for forms. If for searching, you have to go here. If you are in this page for documentation, then we have to go here and search for forms, and we'll see if any forms are there. Here we are having this form. Okay, so we are having one form here, everything is there. So we will check the code and okay, username, about, This is the very big form. Okay, let's copy some like few of this and copy this one like about. Let's review it and check this one. This is about. This one is username. Copy this one. About one will be copying and we'll be creating our. Let's copy this one and we are copying some of the parts. And let's come here to the checkout table and here let's test it out and let's close this one. Close this form. Div and no, remove this div, remove this div too. Let's check how many divs are open. This one, this one. Okay. Two divs should be open inside another div and form. Okay. And here you see wherever class is there should be class name and should be class name. Now why this div? Okay. We need to close this one too. Again, let's div and that error should work. Okay, this error that from here has gone. And wherever class is there will be like replacing this one. Class is equal to class name. Capital N and what? Just this. Okay. And this one, remove this fourth. And here rows. Okay. Input is fine, but input, if you see here, it is not closed. So we should close it here and then error will go. And from here, and this 401, remove this two. So for like if you want to use for React, you have to go for HTML4, right? And the error will go. Fine. Now save and come here and check this out. Yeah. So here is the form and it is not looking good. So now we will be modifying it. So here, let's do it like go to that form and call span full and here this div for this one. No. Okay, yeah. This closes this closes this one, this closes this one, this closes this one. And this one is open. Okay. And this one is closed by this. Let's format this one, format the document. And now you will check which one is closed by whom. And now we can do one thing here. Instead of this, if you do like for let's copy this one, constant full, and check this out. Now it looks like this. Let's give background to this form. Yeah. Class name, digit, gray 200, and check this out. It looks like this. Give some padding. Give some padding. Give padding 3, and padding 3 is okay. Give some margin top and margin bottom. Margin top, margin Y. Give 3, and let's see if it works. Yeah, it is working. And give some shadow. Shadow MD and make it rounded. Okay, it looks like this. And this looks like this. Let's do one thing. So go to here, go to this layout, and here where we have given some default background, let's give some like padding to everyone, every component inside it. Padding 2. Okay, now it looks better. Fine. And let's go here to go to checkout, and let's remove some of the things, profile and all. Let's remove this, remove this. Instead of profile, let's do it like address, font instead of semi-bold. Look, let's do it bold. Text gray 900. Okay. And let's remove this about, and copy this and paste it out. Save. Okay, some error is there. What is the error? Let's undo it. Maybe once div we have taken like closing of div is the issue is there. Let's do one div. The issue is gone, and it looks like this. No problem. Let's copy from okay. We have copied. I have copied this one. Instead of this, I should be copying this one too. Let's undo this one. Control Z, undo. Okay. Copy from here to here. Copy this one and paste it out here. Now save and check this out. Okay, fine. It looks like this. Okay. So how many fields I should be taking? So let's like for address one, we should be taking the like name, and then city, state, town, like that. So first one is your username. Let's do it like name, and okay, the dummy one will be removing this one, this div, and what we need for address, we will ask name, email, something like that. So for this one, we'll be checking out this one. We ask for full name, phone number, street address, city, zip code, right? And here you see in one row, we are given two fields like name, phone number, like that, two fields. One thing I want to show that here, from where we like copied the code, if you go below, here you see that there is first name, last name, email address, everything is there. Zip code, postal code, everything else. Then we'll be copying everything from here to here, personal information. We'll be copying this one. So again, let's see the code, and instead of HTML, earlier I copied the HTML code. Instead of this, we should be copying this React one. Select React. Next.js is not the option. Select the React one and go to the personal information. Where is the personal? Here, this one. So from here, let's copy this one. Email address and everything, country, street address, city, okay, province, postal zip code, this one. From here to here. Okay. Let's copy this one and from here and here, let's remove all of this inside form. Remove all of this and push it out here. And I have copied more deep closing. Remove this one and now save. One issue is there, that icon. Let's import this icon too. Import it and save and check this out. Go here and you see we got this. Wonderful. Now we got this first name, last name, email address, country, okay, street address, and this one. So this country one, instead of this popping out, we should be, let's say okay, we'll be giving some of the options for a few countries, no problem. Fine, it looks good. Go to the top and here inside this form, let's take page 2 and name it address and give class name, give like font. We should be giving font first. Okay, give from medium and let's give color one also. Let's check first. It looks like this. If we go here and let's search for font. No. Here I could give the like components. It will return only the components. Let's go back and here here you will get everything. You need not to remember everything. Here is the font. Everything you will get for font. Font like size. Here this is a font family. The font family has a font size. So as a text, you can give this size, text to Excel, 3 Excel, 4 Excel. Let's give text 4 Excel. Check. Yeah, we got this little bigger. We have other option too, like 9 Excel. If you give 9 Excel, 9 Excel. Let's check. Not font, text 9 Excel. And from here, it looks like this, much more bigger. We don't want that. Give 3 Excel. Save. It looks like this. Okay. And here you will get other things like font style, italic, non-italic, font weight. We even make it like medium, normal, bold. We'll be doing bold one. As of now, medium is there. Instead of this, we'll do bold one. And you see the change. Yeah, you see the change. Okay, and we'll be bringing this to the middle. For this one, align center. Let's check this out because it didn't come at first. What we'll do, uh, also we can get margin, auto. Still it is here, no problem. We'll check the background. How much space it is taking? Okay, it is taking the full space. No problem. Instead of the align center, we'll be doing text, text align center. Let's do like text center. It came to the center. We address one, yeah. Let's keep it as heading and BG gray. Okay, 800. Okay, let's do like text white. Let's come here and it looks like this. Yeah, let's give some headings. Give heading 2, save, and check this out. It looks like this. Okay, no problem, fine. It looks good. And here we'll be mentioning that it is this. This is checkout page. And at last, we'll be having one button that will say that like place the order or proceed to payment. Instead of proceed to payment, we'll be having one button. We'll, we'll name that after the table. Take one button, place order, and last name we'll be giving like background basic. Let's give blue. Uh, Background, yeah, 300 is okay. Give fading to make it rounded. Also give some shadow medium. Any more things? Let's check this out. We got this and we got this inside this div. We don't want that. We'll cut it from here. We'll cut it and place it out of this div. Oh, sorry. Cut it from here and paste it out here. And here we'll be giving class name, heading, t, and we'll be giving background gray 200. Here we will give a rounded MD. Let's check. We got this. Give some margin top. You make it 100 and give margin top 3. Right? Okay, it looks like this, and this button we should be like taking this button here. We can do one more thing for this. We can take one span, we'll keep it empty, and here we can take make it flex, and we will do like justify between. That's it, and it came here. Fine. Okay, and place order and make it more blue instead of 300. Let's make it 700 and give shadow MD and make text white. Save and check this out. It looks like this. Fine. We have to give the address and the item. Here we'll be mentioning that ordered items. So go to here, go to the top, and from there copy this address. Copy this one and go below inside this div. Place this one, paste it out, and here mention that it is, what is that? Uh, this is the ordered uh, order items, yeah, order items, address, order items. This one is like look much more bolder. We don't want to make it that much bolder, and text will make it Excel, and text gray 800. Instead of this background, we'll make it text, and background one fine. This text white. Save and check. Order items. Okay, fine. Address order items. Okay. So there is a checkout page. Let's mention it is a checkout page. Go to the top and we'll paste the already copied address text and change it out to checkout. Let's see. And this looks like this. I don't want to look like this. Instead of this here, let's go this one and bg gray 800. Let's make it like text gray 800. It looks like this. No, it is not looking good. Make it white. Text white. Save. It looks like this. Okay. Here also it is not looking good. So what should I do? Which color should I prefer? Uh, I think text here instead of 3XL. 3XL is okay, but for this address one, we'll be reducing it to 2XL. And text white is not looking. Okay, check out now. It is okay. Keep it in this way as of now. Later on, we'll be changing the style. Okay, keep it in this way now. Checkout is fine. So checkout is done. Our page is done. We'll be now placing the order, and after placing the order, we'll go to the order page. We'll show the order here, and inside this order page, what will be showing? will be showing like go here, not here. Let's see. Like if you go to my orders page, and here you will see the order like this. So this is one table, and date and time is there, order ID will be there, total amount will be there, payment method will be there, status, and order details link will be there, right? By clicking here, it will redirect us to the order details page, right? So this is the order details page, it will redirect to this page. Okay, so let's create one table. For this one, what we can do, we can just copy the table of, we can copy the table of cart, copy the table of cart, and we will modify that. Cart items and everything. For one thing we can do, we can just go here and let's search if any default table is there. Table layout is there. Table layout, table component is there. No, we don't see any table. Table layout. Okay, we have this table. Okay, let's copy this table and copy this table and see this simple table. Nothing is there. You can you can get this table anywhere inside this world. This whole internet. Customer profile. We want to go to order and create page.tsx and export default function order. Instead of order, we can name it order customer because we'll be having another component in the name of order inside our like the show, right? And that rider. So instead of order, name it order customer. Now let's return, and inside it we'll be placing that table. Fine. Some issue is there. Class is the class. It should be class name, right? And let's change the like change the format, and it look like this. And how many fields should be there? The first one is date and time. The second one is, let's check, date and time, order ID, total amount, date and time, order ID, total amount, payment method, payment method. After that, status and order details. Status and order details. Now what we'll do, we have created the components, and there are three table rows, and in every table row there are three columns, but there should be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So manually we can increase the column, we can place the order ID, total amount, payment method, right? So if we do that, let's give one date, manual date, like and give some order ID, And then the number, give some payment method. Payment method will be cash on delivery as of now. Before that, there will be like total amount, rupees, like whatever status, let's do like pending, and order details. We'll have like view, one button or one link that will redirect to view. Let's take link and close this one, and here we'll give like view or like details of the particular product, and here we'll be giving the link will be customer order, and here we'll give an ID, right? So now this is a dummy one. It won't work, this link won't work, but it will direct to that page which is not existing right now. So now let's come here to our website. We go to order, and here you are having this pending and view. So if you click here, though I didn't do the styling, if you like click here, it will direct to this page which is not there as of now. So don't worry, it is like directed to that page. So now what we'll do for styling purpose, we'll take help from ChatGPT. So we'll copy this, like I could have like create this whole component from ChatGPT, but I wanted to show you how to do that. So for this one, like copy this whole table, and let's go to ChatGPT and paste it here, and like ask ChatGPT, like change the styling of this table. What changes I need? Uh, Changes I need, like the major changes, right? Add icons for aesthetics purpose and aesthetics purpose, and and as per order status, we will change the color of status and icon, like pending, delivered, pending or delivered, or what can be completed, delivered or pending is there, accepted, use the conventional icon for this. Okay, and use light background, and let's see, it will take little time, and it will apply the styling as per this command. So it has given this table, change the styling, and it has given some dummy data too, and it has mentioned the like interface or type. You can say interface is nothing but type. So here let's copy this one, and let's come here and change the whole component, and there is no error as of now. And here you see interface. Interface is nothing but it is a type only. So you can, instead of interface, you can say type also. No problem. That's order. Okay. So if you use type, then you have to give equal to. If you don't give like give interface, then you have to give this equal to. It is fine. Now save, and now let's go here. And now it looks like this. You see, ChatGPT has done wonderful job. And here the styling, you see, it is looking great. And the background will be removing from there, will be removing the background from here. Background gray 50 will be removing this because the background is already given. Okay, this is how it looks now, and my orders will be giving lighter background for lighter color for this. And text gray 700, change it to 100. My orders. Okay, and this one is also not looking good. Make it more darker and bring it to the center. Text center, and it looks like this. Okay, one thing, it looks like this. The table is looking good. Okay, for the styling later on, we'll see what to do. So by clicking here, it will redirect to that particular page with that some dummy ID. We'll be creating that. Now let's create that particular like single order page, like order details page. Let's create order details page. So you see, like I'll show how to create that. If you go here, we are inside this order page, right? So here is the order folder. So everything you see, the routing is happening as per the folder. And if you want to create anything like inside this one, like if you go here, and like while I'm clicking this, what I am doing, I am going to the customer folder and order folder, and here there is one folder that is not named. Right, this folder is not named. So for this one, what we'll do, if you want to access anything inside this order folder, for this one, you have to create one another folder, and you have to just give a bracket and close it out. That's it. And inside it, you have to create page.tsx. And here, whatever component you will create, it will be visible here. Let's create the component export default function order details return, and here take h1 or 2, name it details page. And one more thing, here we have given the name is id, right? So we can access that like whatever is there. Like now if you go here, not here, this one we are creating, let's refresh. It is like creating use order details page. And here whatever this name, this one we can access, like this one we can like we can fetch this one. Here we'll be sending the ID, and we can fetch the ID. Okay. And let's fetch the ID and let's show it out. Like here, let's take one variable, params equal to use params. Wait a second. Use params, okay. And Once the ID, we can fetch the ID, params.id, and this ID will be showing here. Let's show the ID here. Now save and check this out. Some error is there. Okay. While we use this use params, then also we have to use that mention that use client. Now, if you see no error is there, here you see ID. This one, whatever you give it here, you will get it. Give and let's refresh. Let's refresh. You are getting this. Whatever is there, you will get this one. You see, whatever is there, you are getting here. So by this way, we'll be fetching the ID of that particular order. Okay. And with this order, we'll be giving the call to the backend and we'll be fetching the data. That's it. Fine. Now, with the help of ChatGPT, we'll be creating this like order details page. So what we will do, this is like normal order details page. So we'll go to the ChatGPT and ask, please create one order details page for particular order. Okay, particular order, and we will show the order details. Some mandatory some some required fields like some required fields like order ID. Order ID should be there. Then address, address, and then every details. Instead of this, every details should be there of that particular order and and uh, and particular order that includes images, that includes order items with images with quantity and price. Also, we will show order status with uh, different color and icons. Any more things you can add is welcome. Let's see what it generates for us. Okay, so ChatGPT has given like order details page. So let's copy this one and go to inside this ID page where TSS is there. Let's like paste it out here. Uh, it is not copied yet. Let's go here, copy, and paste it out here. Now this is okay, this ID, use params, directly it is like copying this ID, no problem. Now and save, and now let's go here, okay. Okay, we got this wonderful, it has given everything, right? Okay, so whatever we wanted, it has given everything. Like order ID, date, payment status, address, and here we'll be giving the image of that food, and here we got this. Let's for the image one, for this ID, let's go here. So this the error that was showing is like this ID was declared but not its value was not read. That's why we were getting that error. Actually, this is not an error. Okay, okay, fine. And here we'll be giving some image item.image, whether the items that are here. We'll be giving some image here for this one. Let's go to cart, and let's go above and copy this from here and paste it out here. And here also paste the same image. Now here refresh, and you see we got this. So this is the page, and here background. Let's remove the background. Let's remove the background from here, and let's see what we got. Okay. So it has what it has what it has done. It has declared one order item interface. Like interface is nothing but type for order item, because here is the order item, right? So in this items we are getting we are having one array of order items, and for this order items, as we are using TypeScript for this one, we have to declare type for everything. So this is the order details, and in this order details we have ID, date, status, payment method, address, items, subtotal. Text is not required. We won't show the text. Remove the text. Text is not required. And here is the text. Remove this. And here also we are having this text. Remove this. And text. Save. And let's go here. It looks like this. Fine. It looks good. So it's the order detail page. Go to order, view, and you'll see the order details here. Fine. And now pending deliver. Okay. So like here we have this. We can see the products. We can go to cart. We can like profile is there. Profile is not there. Profile is not a big issue. We'll do that. Cart is there, and then checkout is also there. Place order, after placing order page is there. View, order details is there. And here, one thing we have to do, we have to at least we need to add that add to cart button. So for this one, let's go to food carts, and here food cart, and here we'll be using one button. Let's get one div, and inside it, let's take one button. Name it add to cart, or take plus icon cart, and here Let's style it a little bit, like give padding to background blue, give 800, it's white, and make it rounded. Let's save and check. We got this add to cart. Here will be giving one more like button for view card. We can see the product. Copy this button and paste below. And here name it like view. And here is the blue. Let's use green. Save and let's check. It will look like this. The view one will be uh, showing on the right side. So for this one, let's do here. Parent, go to parent component, give flex, justify, gateway. And that's it. And for the padding one, let's do like a different padding for X and Y. For X, let's give padding X, let's give 3. Padding Y, let's give 2. And here also do the same thing. Padding X 3, padding Y 2. Save, and it looks like this. Okay, it looks good. Fine. And by clicking here, we will add product to cart. Later on, we will do that. And here, for the view one, let's create another like one more page and for showing that particular item. So again, let's go to ChatGPT and like this one, we'll ask create one create one food details page. Details page where all details of food item will be there, including image. Here also, here give one button to add to cart. Item to cart. You can add items as per requirements. Let's see what it gives to us. So we got this for details page. Here is this. So let's copy this one. Don't worry about this type and everything. And we'll be removing, we'll be modifying it later on. Let's go to food. And here we'll be doing the same way that we have done for the order. We'll be taking the ID, inside it. See, if like for this one, we have to use that third bracket, right? And here we have to use the page.tsx and here paste it out. And there is no error. Let's do one thing. Go to that like food cart and here, before this view one instead of button will be using link. And we'll be giving href and it will be customer and then food and then some dummy ID. And here it will be linked. Now save. Go here and go to view, and it redirected us to this page. Wonderful, it looks good. And here let's change the image and background. First of all, let's see what we got. Go inside this food ID and then page.tsx. At first, it has taken the item like food item interface and mock food. This is one single food, and the type is food item. Like here, this type is like for this data. And now, if you like where we have given the type, that means we have been given ID, name, image, description. If you remove any of that, like any one like thing, any one field, you see there is error. That means this type script is for typing error. Like you were already mentioning that yes, we want this. If this field is missing here, then also you will get error, right? So this is the food, this is the food, and the food like this type interface is nothing but type only. And here, educard like function is there. We are not doing anything. And here, this is the image, and like one div is there using flex call justify between. Justify between is for like inside this the two divs are there. For keeping this on left side and right side, we are in justify between. And here inside it, we are showing where like showing the data. That's it. Here is the add to cart button. And here, let's use any image link of this. Copy this one, go here and paste it out here. Save, and it looks like this. And from here, let's remove the background. This one. Minimum height is also not required. Heading is okay. Now it looks like this. Also remove the paddings. We don't need this padding. And now let's check. Okay, it looks like this. Not bad. We can give some margin to it. Margin top, we can give some margin top, like margin top to 6, save, and it looks like this. So our for this customer dashboard, we have in this dashboard customer page and food order, and we have this card, we have this checkout page, we have everything, and we don't have the profile. So let's create one like profile page. Let's go to ChatGPT and give me one profile component where I will show customer profile data. That's it. Okay. And let's check while it is creating the data, creating this like component. Let's go here and check this out. What we need. Customer profile is okay. If you go to the dashboard here, we can create one home page, right? So if there is no need, what we can do, we can just use this food one as home page. This food page as home page, and okay, for this one, what we can do, we can go to our like go to customer. Inside this customer, we have this page here. What we can do, we can call router equal to please use router. We have to, there are two use routers. We have to use this one. the second one, and call use effects, and inside it, call one function, and we'll be calling the function at the beginning of the application. And here, we'll call this router dot push. What will push? We will push like which router we want to go. We want to go to customer, and it will be push, right? And here it is a Next.js project. Here we have to mention for the Next.js component, we have to mention used client while we are using this hook. Fine, save. And now let's go to dashboard, and you see it is exactly to this page, this full page, right? Okay, we don't need any dashboard. This is the dashboard only, the full page, and remove this customer page like from here. Fine, it is fine. Okay, what is left? And now let's go there. Okay, here we check GPT, and let's see what will work. Yeah. Okay, here we got it. You see, once we have told with ChatGPT that we are using Next.js project, we are using hero icons, and as for that, it is giving us the reply. It is taking reference of our previous command. So now let's go to profile page and press it out here, and let's save, and let's go here, go to the project, go here. Your profile, we got it. Not bad. It looks good. Now let's go here. Let's modify a little bit. Let's sound clear 60. Remove this one to it full. Now save. Check this out. It looks like this. Good. It looks good. Okay. And any more thing? No. Our customer dashboard is created. It is fine. And yeah, it looks good. Now let's create the restaurant dashboard. So for this one, let's go. Customer is complete. There is restaurant, and here let's create layout dot tsx, and go to customer and copy this one. Copy from here to here. Copy this one. We go to restaurant layout. Paste it out here. And next was not needed. And this fine. And instead of customer layout, change the name to restaurant restaurant layout. And let's create one page.tsx, export default function restaurant, and to return welcome to restaurant. That's it. Later on, we will redirect to, if needed, we will redirect to another page. And restaurant, inside the restaurant, what we have? We will have that order page, and attend order page. We'll have foods, right? Like this food is here, we'll have food categories. So here let's create category. Category we need food. Here also we need food, and we need order. We need order page two, and order page with category food order. Okay, let's check this out. Check our existing project. This one is for customer. Let's go to like here. Let's check. Okay, this is the restaurant dashboard, and here we are having this food items means foods. We have these categories. We have orders, right? And here profile is also there. So we'll be creating all of this. This is the category, and orders category is there. One form will be there, and we'll be listing out like this. And food items, as you have seen, these are the food items. We'll be showing one. We'll be taking one card, and there will be one delete button. And add item. If we click that add item, it will give us this. And by clicking here, we are able to add new items, right? And orders, and here we can attend the order. Fine. So let's create all these pages. Okay. So now uh, let's go to this was the page. This was the customer. Let's go to restaurant. And welcome to restaurant. So in restaurant also we need like navbar. We need side navbar, and yeah, we need one side navbar, and we'll be showing the like main content on the right side. So for this one, let's go to ChatGPT and ask like, hey, ChatGPT, give me one side bar component for res- restaurant dashboard, which will have navigation like food and category, orders, and order profile. Okay, and use icons for nav items. Nav items means whatever navigation is there, like not this one here. Nav item is there. Here, if we use icons, it will look good. Let's see what we get. Specifically, while using ChatGPT, we have to mention everything, and it will work fine. So we got this like this sidebar. So let's use this one. So copy this, and let's go here, go restaurant, and this sidebar. What we will do, we will go to components, and here inside the restaurant will be like creating one component for sidebar. It will be restaurant sidebar, and paste it out here. And we will change the name of the component sidebar to restaurant sidebar. And we will import this one. We will import this one here. Customer, close this customer restaurant layout and import the restaurant sidebar. And now let's see. Let's come here. Let's go here. Wonderful. You got this. Fine. It looks great. Food category order profile. Okay. Now what we'll do, uh, here you see that, but it is not responsive though. It looks good. It looks great. If we like increase or decrease the size, it is not responsive. It is not like responsive. Yeah. So we will ask, can you please make it responsive? Okay. Yeah, it is even it is asking you, see, let me know if you want a collapsible sidebar, a mobile responsiveness with Braille. Okay, I want mobile responsiveness. I want mobile responsiveness. Let's see what we get. Okay, it has given this now. Let's copy this one and let's go here, go to sidebar and select the whole component, paste it out here, save this one. And one more thing we'll be doing, here it is saying that here we should be doing it like this. Okay, no problem. Main one, okay. Copy this and come here and come to this layout and here while like we are using this as and this body and everything we don't need this for as body. We will be using div and HTML we don't need HTML body and here this layout. Which one is that? Oh, no, 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 no. No, sorry, I need to undo this one. I need to undo this because this is the main layout. I was thinking it is a layout inside restaurant. So here, okay, okay. Now it is fine. And let's paste this main and the children one. Cut it from here, paste it inside this. Okay. And here, use this flex. Fine. Now let's go here and we got this. If we reduce the size, width, we got this. Okay, some flow is there. There is no close buttons. There is no close button. Open button is there. So this is what happens like while you use ChatGPT. Sometimes it will do some mistake. No problem. No problem. We'll be dealing with that. So restaurant sidebar. Now let's go to here. Like let's go to this component and we'll be giving some heights. 800 decimal okay. Give minimum heights. Min height full and check. This is the full height. Okay, no problems. Uh, Let's go here and we will debug this one. Go here, gray 500, background gray 500. Let's do it like red and check. This is the full background. Okay, no problem. Now, this is for checking purpose. This red I have given for checking purpose. Now let's come here and let's give background 800. Okay, the background 800. And minimum height if I give string or like height tools. Let's go to here and let's check this height one. Minimum height full 100%. It should work. Why is it not working? Minimum height full. If I give minimum height screen, then minimum height screen. Minimum height. Now let's check. Okay, it is not going beyond that. Why? I need to check this out. Background with justify gateways. Which reflects. Okay, the flex for while using flex, it does not work as far as I remember. Oh, one thing. Okay, no. The problem was different. Like here, I was using screen, no problem. Let's remove this one. Actually, this is hidden as of now. You see, this is hidden. Above medium, it is hidden. We are using this. This one here, height full. Okay, give minimum height full. Now let's check. Yeah, now we got this. Now let's go to that layout and remove this. Instead of red, let's do like gray. And now it looks like this. And if you do it like this, and we get it like this. Why? Okay, okay. That height, that width is not there. First, we'll be giving a close button. Let's give one close button. That this modification one, we have to do by like manually. Now, if you mess up with ChatGPT, it won't work. Now we have to do it by ourselves. Is open, okay, is open, then this is open, we have this is open, then block is not open, then hidden. Okay, but where is that icon for open? Is not open, set up this button is open, this, yeah, it should be X mark. Why we are not getting this X mark icon? That is the problem. We are not getting this X mark icons that we should get. Like we copy this height, do it, okay. If we refresh, we got this. But if we open this once, we don't get this, we are not getting this X mark. Okay, here uh, instead of this X mark, let's do like create one, take one button. Sometimes I can may not work. So let's take button and here let's type or so like capital X like this. This error is nothing. I didn't for no, we are not using this one. That's why we're getting this error. Now let's one issue. Button cannot be descending the buttons. Where? Okay, this is actually one button. Okay, so we need not to mention the button because we are inside one button. So let's do like take one. Just type X. That's it. Nothing we need to do. Or like take one spell and leave X. Here remove this extra one. Now go here. Okay, we are not getting this. That means the issue is it is hidden completely. So that means that once, okay. So here that means it may be beyond like this. It may be under that this was under that whole bar. So now what we can do, this button once, let's get class name and z index one we will be taking giving z index. So for this one, let's no problem. Let's say instead of class name, use manually let's use z index. So manually, if you want to give a style, you can directly do that. Give the style. Z index. Let's give 999. Let's see now. And come here, refresh, go here. Still, we are not getting this. Let's do one thing. See, you see, this is the problem. Uh, this button, retro panel. Let's refresh. Okay, this one thing, maybe it is here only. Okay, we got this. After Z index, this one came above. Okay, the problem is that button and everything is like below this whole sidebar. So what we can do, we should be okay. What we can do, let's use some logic. This one should be here, and let's show pen. Let's remove this desktop panel name and button. Okay, text width or something is there. No, now it is like this one, and this. Now it is better. But instead of this, I want this one here only. So here, uh, heading we have given, background we have given, but it is taking the full height. Why? Height to one, we don't want to give height that much height, and medium hidden. Okay, okay, text and everything was referred as now. Before now we are using only one component, one button. Okay, it can here. Fine. Can there is fine. But that close button is not coming above. Then after giving the Z index and start this one from here, paste it here. Oh, sorry. Let's undo this. Oh, okay. What I have done. Some wrong key. Okay. Oh, that's it. Paste it here. Now let's see. We got this, we got this. Okay, fine. It is better. Now it is better. But it is medium, it's hidden, gray is okay. So the height ones, let's give height to 20. maybe your purchase. Let's check now. Ports. It's gets it from this. 64 is this much. One thing here. Let's make this 64 pixel. Save and it looks like uh, this one to do use like this. Yeah, we can use this one like this. And one more thing we'll do, we will like remove the background from here. Now it will look like this. This, this here. It should be this button is okay, but this close button will be using in different places. This is what we have to like use our like we have to use our own intellect. Here, let's do one thing. While this close button instead of this, copy this whole thing and paste it out here. Paste of panels and paste it out here and take one div and give class name. Let's row and close close the div here. And if open it there, we'll show this. One more thing. Copy the whole button. Copy this whole button and paste it out here too. And now what we'll do, if it is open, then we'll cross if it is, and one thing we'll do, remove this from here. If it is not open, if it is not open, then only we'll be showing it here. If it is not open, if it is open, if it is open, then only showing this one only. So for this one, give and now save. And now you'll see wonder like open and I got this, close this, close this. Why is it not working? Okay. Let's check this one too. Is open. If set is open, yes. It's not working. Don't know if it works. Okay, of course. One thing, remove the dead index from here and save. And this one, last one. What? If one thing button is open, if it is open, then I'll show this. Okay, fine. Why we are not getting this desktop panels? Where is this like where is this? Is it missed or what? Let's give text to white. Why we are not able to see that? Okay, this medium block. If it is hidden, okay, at medium only it will come. Mm-hmm. If we remove this, what will happen? Restaurant panel. Okay, we are getting this. Restaurant panel. Okay, instead of this panel of this restaurant, okay, we find often this, but this is not working. No problem, no problem. We will check this out. So what happens? Set is open, is open. If it is open and if it is open, so here, what does it mean? Close. We have to close. We have to. Is it open? False. This is not open. Here we will do close. Let's check if it is boolean or not. What is open? Is open. That is that is open. The boolean false. So here it is working fine. This is so that is what why I was talking. So now let's go and align center. Align center is not the class name, then it should be align center item center. Let's check. Oh, this is not item center too. So let's go to here and let's check the justify items. Yeah, justify items, align items, put align items. So this is item center. Item center. What we are using? Item center. It is correct, but why is it not showing it required? Let's give background red 800 and check this out. This is a full restaurant. Okay, now we got this, and it's okay. Maybe we are using more height for that. Margin bottom. Oh, let's remove this margin bottom and save. Okay, now it is fine. Yes, for this margin bottom, it was coming. And now let's for this button, let's give last name, give some paddings to, and make it rounded, and for the background, we'll give red 800, text white, and any more thing, we'll remove the background red from this one. And now it is looking like this. Instead of this, we'll do like, we'll give text color red. Text color red, and I will remove this white. Text white. Okay, it looks okay. It looks like this. Not good. Instead of this, let's give background only, and text white. For this padding one, let's give padding x2, moves on the two x-axis. It looks like this, not bad. Instead of this, let's give padding 1 to every side, and we give margin left 3. It looks like this. It is not looking good. With PX2, it was better. Okay, it is better. Now it looks like this. In mobile version, you will get this. You click it here, you got this, and close it out here. So now it is responsive. This sidebar is responsive. Okay, one more thing. And here, here. Okay, fine. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. MD. Here, let's do one thing. One issue that is coming is that while we are using this mobile one and this mobile one is okay, but while extending the size, it is still here. So let's do it like this block, this blocking block hidden. Okay. Mhm. Let's do it like this button one for this button. Let's do like it medium and above. We'll do it hidden. Okay. Now let's do it like this. And like you see now it is on this button. It will be gone. So now it is clearly responsive. So our restaurant never and the setup of setting the all other components is ready. Now let's create other components. What are these? We have food, we have category. So for the food one, we will show only the food, and we will have one form to add the food. Before that, we will create this category page. Now let's create the pages, the components with the help of ChatGPT. And first of all, we will be creating this category. Category will be easy. So here, let's type it like create create one component component category component where one form with one form with category name will be there. Create one category component where one form with category name will be there. Will be there. And obviously one submit button. Below the form, we want we want to list the already added categories. Categories, okay? As of now, we don't want any functional thing. We want only HTML and styling with Tailwind class name. Class, that's it. Okay. So we got this category page. Let's copy this one and let's go here. Restaurant, some error is there. This X icon. We'll be using this as X icon. I have deleted, no problem. So like components, go to restaurant. Okay, go to this category, and here let's create page.tsx and paste it out here, not this one. Copy this again and go here and select all, paste it out here. Export default. What is the problem? Everything looks good, but we are getting error. Okay, no, fine. Everything looks fine. Let's save and let's go to category. Yeah, we got this category. And pizza, idli, burger. Okay. Oh, for listing out here, one problem is that we want to modify. We want buttons for for pizza, like we want to delete or edit this one. Here we will be asking for, can you edit and delete button with icons to every uh, category listed, and we are asking, can you add this? And obviously ChatGPT will not say no, he will say yes. So like let's allow ChatGPT to do it. So ChatGPT has given us this one. Copy this one again, go here, select the whole component and paste it out here. Now save. Now check. Okay, now it looks like this. Wonderful. Here what we have done, we have just taken one form and submit. There will be category name also only, and here after adding this category we will be showing it here, and by clicking here delete, we will delete it, like while adding the backend one. And here you see it is not in the middle. So here what we will do, we will change the style little bit. We will check what we got. So here it has taken these dummy categories, and at the top it has taken one form from here to here. One input is there, nothing else. One input is there, button and category listing out. It has taken list, UL means unordered list, and li and everything. Okay, and max width here, like do like full, and let's see. Now it looks like this, and let's do one thing. Let's do like this, and give some background. BG red 300. Let's check. Okay, we got this. So the problem is if we give width full, what will happen? Okay, it is not taking the full width. Okay, it is not taking the full width. Width full. Background red. Right. Why it is not taking the full width? Let's go here. If we are doing something wrong, let's check the width. For the width height is there. Background. Yeah, this is the width. Width Excel. Width full is there. Width full should be there. Yes, W full. It is there, but why is it not taking the full width? Here. I have given W full, width full. Let's go to layout, and here, if we give background, some background, busy green 300, let's check. how much width we got from here. Okay, so this much of width it is taking. Okay, so here medium and above margin left we have given this. No, we don't want to give any margin left. Okay, now it looks better and the background color is looking good. This background color. Okay, so keep this background color for this one. It is looking good. Later on we'll change it. Don't worry about the styling. We will change the styling whenever we feel so. And from this one, from category, let's remove the background red. Let's remove it from here, save, come here. It looks like this. It looks good. Okay. So this is the category one. Now let's create the food one. So come to ChatGPT and you see this becomes so much easy for us. And that task only I am taking from the ChatGPT, which I can already do, but it will take time, and ChatGPT is helping us to do it fast. Create one, create one like food page, food for restaurant page, where where we will have one form that can be opened and and closed with one toggle button. Okay, create one food for restaurant page where we will have one form that can be okay, but fine, and it will have image adding function too. Okay, and and it will include all inputs, all data, all inputs. It will include inputs for all food details. Also create one card with delete function. The card will have all the details. Now let's check what we get. So it has given something wonderful. Here it is saying that there is a complete food management page for restaurant. Okay, wonderful, fine. Here are the details. Okay, type food. Here sometimes you see it is saying type, sometimes it is interface. So while using interface, we should not give equal to, right? Both are same, type and interface are same. This is way to write it in different way. Image upload. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. It is given this. Copy this one. Let's go here, go to food, and let's create page.tsx. Paste it out here, and let's save. And let's check the result first, and then we will go to food. Okay, add new food. Okay, this is for image one. Food name, category will be okay. Close one is okay. Category will be one selection, right? Description is okay, price is okay. So here maybe it is giving the image is okay. but setting foods. Okay. So here what it is doing, if we like add any like category, let's do like price and choose one image, give some description. Okay. So what it is doing, it is giving the functional part also, but for the content one. We don't want that. To be honest, we don't want that. But for the styling purpose, we want more styling for the form. What styling we want? Like here you see that it is saying this choose file, but no mention that it is the one image or something. So here we will like again go to ChatGPT and ask for modification. Needs modification instead of input. I need select for already for select for category, right? And for adding the image, please for adding the image, please for adding the image, what we should do? For adding the image, mention that add image text. Okay. Give dark background to the form, and I don't want to make the form really functional. What I want is HTML and styling with Tailwind CSS. Uh, what more thing? What I want? Use dummy data to show some card. Let's see what we get. So here we got this after modification, and let's copy this and go here and to this food. Okay, copy, paste, and here what it has done, it has use client dummy foods. It has taken some dummy foods. Okay, and there is no functionality now. No functionality. And let's check the result. If it is as per our requirement, then I'll explain. Refresh. Now it looks like this. Add image. Okay, it is also good. Food name, select category, price, description, add food. Okay, this toggle function. Okay, while I told that no functionality, it has taken this toggle function also. Add new food or something like that. Okay, fine. It looks like this. No problem. Now I will little modify it little bit. And this add new one, while this button will be there, this should not be there. So here let's create that toggle button. Dummy foods. Cut it from here, paste it outside of this component, and now here let's do one thing. We let's take is often set is often equal to use state It will be false at first, and this one, this for, and this button. What we'll do, this button will be there if is open is false. Is if it is open is false, then we'll show this button. We will show this button. Cut it from here, remove this comment one, paste it out here. And else what we'll do, we'll show this form up to here. Cut it from here and paste it here, right? And what error set? Okay, set is open is coming. Okay, no problem. This button. Let's format the document and okay, save. Go here, and while this button is there, it is that form is not there. Now let's add little functionality like on click. One click. What we'll do? Set is open to on click is there. No, on click. Set is open to true. Now save, click, and this button is gone. And this close button should be here. After this button, like take one button like cancel or close. Cancel, name it cancel. Like add button here. Copy this, paste it below, and name it cancel. And here give red and text white. Okay. Now give red. It looks like this. Cancel and make this cancel button functional by giving on click, set is open, false. What issue we are getting? Now save, come here, cancel, add, cancel. Okay, it is fine now. And give some dummy image here. So come here now and go to customer page, go to cart, go to page. From here, let's copy this image link, go to here, restaurant food, go to dummy data, and here, and here, and here. Let's remove and paste it out. Extra h, remove from here, save, and now it looks like this. Add food is there, and okay, add food, cancel, it is going. Category, fine. Now coming to the order. Before that, let's look into the code because it is the final code for the front end part. So here what it is done, we are using use state, so it is necessary to mention that it is a click use client, and plus icon trash icon is imported from hero icons, some dummy data with id, name, category, price, 3 data. After that, set this open that I have shown to you already. One button is there, plus icon is here, and this form input and selection for category These are done like manually, these are coded, but later on we will fetch the data from backend and mention it here. We'll list it out here. And another type, another input for price, type is number, label, text area for description, button for add, and here this is the, like you can say this is card, div, image, code name and everything, trash icon. Okay, fine. So now food is there, working fine, category. Now coming to the order page, we'll be creating the order page, and we will show the order details there. So now again come to ChatGPT and say create one order page for restaurant. Here we will list orders. We will list orders, and orders will be of card, and the list will be individual card with all details, with important details of order like date, order ID, order status. Date will be there, order ID will be there, status will be there, and what else? Let's go here to go to orders, and here order ID, date, order price. Okay, payment, price and status. Where price, order status, price, etc. For status, use different styling and icons, and one button with name attend will be there to attend that particular order. Let's do what we get. Let's check this out. So now I got this. So first of all, let's copy this one, paste it out, and check how it looks. Order, let's create page.tsx, paste it out, save, come here, go to order. Yeah, wonderful. It looks wonderful. We don't need any change. It looks wonderful. Pending, accepted, delivered. Right. So it looks wonderful. And this attend button we need. So now, okay. Now what happens? We need one page for attending that order. Okay, wonderful. Now at first, let's see what we got. So from the top, we have used client. We have imported some icons. Type, order status. Here is order status. Here it will be either pending or accepted or delivered. And for the order, this is type only. So don't worry about type and interface. If you here write type, then you have to give equal to here. This is type only. And this is that like interface. We have declared interface. This is the ID, date. ID will be string, date will be string, total amount, number, string, order status. And order status is this. And after that, we have taken one array of orders, and this is array of, we are mentioning that this is one array of order. Order means this type, everything, the data, the object that will be having here inside this array, it will have this order type. After that, okay, we use this get for styling purpose. We have used this like switch case, like order status as for the status. If the order status is like pending, then we will get this icon, we will get this, and color we will get this. Fine. Here, this is one tricky thing, right? So if like I would have done it, I would have taken much time, right? But whenever you are coding, it should be easier for you to understand. Like you should be able to understand. Then only you can extract the good from the ChatGPT. And here you see that we have restaurant orders, and we mapped the order like orders dot map for the individual, for showing individual orders. From this individual order, like as per the order status while we'll be giving, we will get that icon and color. Okay, wonderful logic it has used here. Okay, okay, you see inside this return, we write like HTML, right? But here also we write JavaScript. That's why it is called TSX or JSX. So here you see that while mapping the data, before return, we whatever we write here, it is JavaScript. So inside this, it has taken icon and color with that status, whatever status it is pending or whatever is there. As per that, it fetched the icon and color, and it mentioned this icon and color here. Inside that, where it has gone this color here and icon here. Fine, wonderful. That's it. And it is like for background white, it has given shadow, shadow, then rounded, it is taken, padding, it is given. That's all styling one. That's it. And it looks like this. Now for attending the order, now we will be like having bigger page. For this one, let's go here and check one page. Here we will be checking one page. Okay, fine. So here is the tricky page. So here order details are there, food items are there, and here is the tricky thing, like tracking and everything for showing the rider and all. Uh, as of now, we won't show the rider one because we didn't create a rider. But we can do it. Let's try. Let's go to ChatGPT and ask like now, would you like an order details model? Okay, again it is asking. So it knows, ChatGPT knows what is going to like come in future. So yeah, I will say yes, and it is saying that we want a model or a page. I want a page. Yes, I want a page with items, details, with image, with images. Okay. Also, I want to list riders below other details. Now, list riders. Riders list riders. For riders, for riders, will be card. There will be card with riders details like contact, address, vehicle type, vehicle number, etc. Now let's see. So now we got this. Okay, order details page. Let's copy this one and go to order. And like the previous one, let's give ID and create one page here. Paste it out here. Save. Some issue is there. Truck icon is not used. No problem. Now let's go here for attending. Let's do one thing for attend one. Let's go to this page. And for the attend one, let's use link instead of button. Use one link. Import this and href. It will be restaurant order and then some ID, dummy ID. Now let's come here. Attend. It has gone there, but we don't find. Okay, the spelling mistake. Here it will be so restore back attend what is the problem? Okay, fine. Okay, we got this item listed, order ID, order status, and items in order. Here I will show one image and here one image. Let's copy the image from card, copy another image, this one, copy this image, go here and paste it out here. Okay. Now let's also remove this icon. That is not necessary. Unnecessary, it is giving some error. Save, and it looks like this. Wonderful. Later on we'll change. Later on we'll like modify more. As of now it looks like this. One more thing is left. The last thing is this profile. Let's come here and give like ask for profile page. Create one profile page for restaurant. That's it. We want this profile page and it will be done. So it has given us this restaurant profile. Copy this one. Come here to the profile page if it is there. Profile page is not there. Let's create this one. Profile folder. Inside it, let's create and paste it out here. Save. Now come here, go to profile. Okay, it looks like this. And one image of restaurant should be there. Let's give one image of restaurant. Go here, search for and which one looks good? This one looks good. Let's copy the image address. View source now. Copy image address. Let's come here. Come to here. Let's paste it out here. Now it looks like this. Wonderful. So our order page is ready. Attend order is ready. Category. And this one is also ready. So our restaurant page is ready. Later on we will modify it. Even the front end also we will be modifying, right? So the basic thing is done. Like we are going for the basic thing. So then you can understand what while applying the backend part and all other functionalities. Now we have to go for creating the riders page. In riders page there will be only two two navigation. One will be for order, another will be for profile. So it is this one or what? This is the rider one. We'll be having these orders and we'll be having this profile. Only two, right? So now let's create this rider dashboard. So for this one, let's go to, for this one, we will be copying the dashboard for we have created for the restaurant one. So here is the restaurant dashboard. This never will be copying from here because here we have done some work for this and this. So now for this one, let's do one thing. Go here and go to restaurant layout. Copy this layout. Copy this restaurant layout. Go inside this rider and create layout first. Layout.tsx. Paste it out here and change the name from restaurant layout to rider layout and children. Okay, that is fine. Restaurant sidebar, we don't want this and we'll be deleting this one from here. And now let's go to components, go to restaurant sidebar. Let's select the all and copy this one and go inside this rider, and here let's create rider never rider sidebar and paste it out here and change the name of the component. Sidebar is okay. Here we will name it sidebar rider sidebar. We will name it rider sidebar. Fine. And here food won't be there. Category won't be there. Order will be there. Profile will be there. So let's remove these two icons and now save. And here, okay. But we need at least one page, right? We need to create one page.tsx sport default function rider return welcome to rider. Save. Now come here and type rider. Rider is not coming. Why rider page.tsx? Oh no, I have created it in the wrong place. Cut it out from here, save here. Let's delete this page.tsx from here. Here we should be doing inside this rider create page.tsx and paste it out here. Now save, and here this rider layout is not saved also. Now let's refresh. Default export is not a React component in rider page. Let's see what happens. Rider layout, okay. Go to page.tsx, export default function, rider, export default function rider. What happened? Go here. Yeah, it looks good. Rider layout. What is there? We are having this rider. It should work. Default export is not a component. Let's open the console, inspect it. Console, rider, page. What is wrong? Page.tsx, layout.tsx, uh, children, rider layout, page. Do one thing. Let's delete the right layout for as of now. And now if we check rider, it is inside app page.tsx, return. What's wrong? I don't know why is it happening. Save. Okay, it is coming. Maybe I didn't save it. Okay, fine. Now let's copy this layout of restaurant layout, and go inside this and create layout.tsx, paste it out here, and change the name from restaurant layout to rider layout, and remove this restaurant sidebar. Instead, name it as rider sidebar. What is the problem? Okay. Sidebar. Now save. Now let's refresh. Congratulations, we got this. Wow. Now, okay, here the routing is different. Here let's go to rider sidebar, and here instead of restaurant we'll be doing rider. Now save, and we are set to go. Fine. Refresh. Order is not there yet. Profile is not there. Okay. So now let's create order and profile page. So this will be the design. So here what we are doing, we are listing out the order. So as of now the rider is having one order. So here we will be listing out the orders. And it is like that restaurant only. If you go to restaurant and go to order, and here you see we are having this. So it is like this one only. So we'll be creating order list like this, and we'll be attending that. And the dashboard will be different. Like here, if you go there, their page, individual page, it is like this. Like now it is showing delivered. So status will be like time update and everything will be there. So first of all, let's create this page. Here, ChatGPT, I will ask for like please create one order page where order page for rider where all the order will be listed out. All the orders, all the orders will be listed out with data like order ID, date of order, order status, order status, total amount, delivery address, total amount, delivery address, and items without image. Please create an order page for rider. Okay. So let's see what we get. This is the which one we are creating, and this is what I have already created. And now order page. So we got this rider order page. Copy this one. Copy this one, and so here our component inside this rider. Let's create one folder. Name it order. Inside it we'll be creating page.tsx. Paste it out here. And inside this page.tsx, whatever name you give to this component, so there is no problem. If you like, there is no need to focus to a specific like name you have to give. You can give any name, but it should match. This is for reference only. Technically, if you give any name, no problem. So here, what it has given to us, first of all, we'll see what we are getting. So come here and so let's go to rider one. Rider, go to order page. Yes, it is redirected to order. Fine. And here you see what we are getting. Total amount and this is the address. It has given one icon instead of mentioning it. Like address or something. Items. Wonderful, wonderful. And as for the status, this color and everything same. This is for rider one. No problem. Fine. It's fine one. Fantastic. Now we'll be creating one button. We'll be giving one button here. Like give one button or instead of button, let's give one link. Link href and we will name it rider and then it will be order and then we'll be giving as per ID will be calling this component and give it like attend. Give the name as attend and now let's style it. Give background like background blue 600 text white padding. Let's give 2 padding and make it rounded shadow. Let's see first. Attend this one. Okay, not bad. Instead of this, let's do it like give lighter colors, like 200 and text one. We won't give white. Let's give it normal one. Attend like this. Okay, and at hover we will change a little bit. At hover, what we'll do? Background blue 400. Fine. Now it is like this, and at hover we will change the text color to hover text gray to give 300. Now check 300 is not looking good. Instead of 300, give 100, and instead of 400, give 500. Save and check now. Okay, now it is looking good. Fine. Okay, and here by clicking here, it will redirect to this order, individual order page. Fine. Now we'll be creating that individual order page. So for this one, let's see what we are having. We'll be having all the order details, and here we'll be having options like reject, accept, or reject, and after delivery time like this. So now we'll type like now. Okay, one more thing. Now let's like explain the code that we got. Right. So here what it is doing. So first of all, it is mentioning it is use client because maybe there is somewhere it has used something, some hooks. Even if you are not, if there is no hook also, no problem. Just give use client name, and there is no need to worry. And here some icons are imported. The link one that I have imported, and this is order some order dummy data. Right, I with ID, date, status, amount, address, item, and here it didn't mention it. Mention the data type. So we'll mention the data type because it is TypeScript. We need to mention the data type. So what we'll do, we can name it type or interface. So let's name it type. Type of what? Order equal to. Here we'll mention the type of order. Height will be there. Height will be string. And date will be there. Date will be string. Status. Status will be there. Status one as of now, let's keep it string. And amount will be number, and address will be string, and items as of now items it is given item string array of string, so string and then array, and this order one here will be mentioning that order types. What is the type? Order array, right? This is an order array, and you see there is no issue, no error is there. But if you like comment out one, and you'll see errors, these items for these items, right? So please remove this. And okay, we have mentioned, and it is the dummy data. After that, get status styling, like for status, if the colors are changing, it has created one. You can say function, yeah, it is function. And here we'll be giving the status, whatever the status is, it will be delivered or out of delivery or pending, whatever. As per that, if it's for that, it will give the result. So it will return one string. And this is being used for class name. These are the class names, right? So this one get status style will be used as class. If you go here, and here you see inside this class one, it is using. Inside this class name, this function is being used. And here from here to here, it is using working as start. So what is there inside? It has background div and background white and everything. So it is a div. So this is a HTML kind of thing. You no need to worry. Just see here. So you can create this box, right, with HTML, CSS. So no need to worry. So we'll be focusing more of in the functional part so that you can understand Next.js, you can understand React, you can understand the backend part, not just that kind of thing. So fine, this was the page, and now let's like ask for some page like individual page for individual order. Now create one page individual order. Now create one page for individual order for attending order to be attended by individual order to be attended by rider attended by rider to attended by rider. Uh, all the details of the all the details of the order will be there with some other details, some other things like button to accept or accept or the rider can accept or reject. Button to accept or reject that order. Also one input to update delivery time. Also one input to update the delivery time. Okay, let's go. Let's see what we are getting. Fine. So here we got this rider order details page. So here it is given some icons, clock icon, currency rupee icon. First of all, let's copy this one. And here, the order page, inside it, let's create one folder, name it ID, brackets. And here, let's create page.tsx, paste it out here. Now save. Now let's come here, go to attend, and we got this. Wonderful. We got this order. We can accept the order, we can reject the order. A little bit functionality is attend given like here if I clicking accept, it is changing to accept. No problem. Later on we'll be connecting it to backend. So this is the order details page. Wonderful. You see with ChatGPT like what wonders can happen. Now let's see the code. You see this is the code what we can do like this order ID, and there is the order ID. We can use flex here. With flex we can just justify like justify item between that do the same for this date and this amount one also, and this after that we are using this and nothing else. Like no more thing is there inside it. Okay. So I am using ChatGPT only to save my time. And when you know everything and like for the same small thing, it does not like to give you motivation. Doing some tough thing gives you motivation, right? So this is the order details page. Now let's create the profile page. Now let's create profile page for rider. Profile page for rider with update facility form. We want a form also to update facilities. Also, one easy to go availability, easy to go button to set availability, unavailability. availability button. It was also one easy to go button to set availability and availability of the rider. Let's see what we are getting. Okay. So we got this. So here we got this. Let's copy this one and come here inside this rider. Let's create another folder, name it profile, and create like usual. Create page.tsx. Test it out here, and some error is coming. Okay, some icons imported but not used. So let's remove these icons. Now save, and this is rider profile. What it is doing. Let's check what we got. What profile page? We are getting this. We get the update profile button. There is nothing, no form in there. Okay, it is form only. Okay, you can update it directly here. Available, unavailable. Okay. You can set it available, unavailable, like it. Okay, it is also fine. Okay, and here vehicle type instead of bike, we what we need instead of bike, we want a select button. So here the changes we will suggest what changes we need. We need like some changes. Like at first we don't want to show the data inside form, and we don't want to like update it directly. So here we'll mention that please uh, make the update uh, an optional thing. Uh, Create one button to open up the form to update directly. I don't want to go for update. At first, I want to show the data. Okay. Okay. And inside the form for the vehicle, create select with options like bike, car, or scooter. Right. Now let's go and check. So what it is given at first, it is given like directly you can update it here. But we don't want to update, right? The writer don't want to update directly and mistakenly he just updated it. Instead, what we'll do, we'll show the data and there will be one button to update, like you want to update, go for there and then update, right? So here I got this now. Okay, this one. So let's copy this one, go here and select whole thing with Control A and press it out. And they have there is also some icons. No problem. These are not fatal errors. So now let's go here and we got this. At first we from the data. Now here let's click edit and it is coming to the edit button. And here we can save or we can cancel it off, right? And there is the status. Fine. This is what we wanted. Fine. So yeah, this was the front end thing. And obviously authentication is not added here. So like let's go to I'll show it once, like customer. You have this customer page, and we have restaurant we have created. Everything content one created. Now let's create the authentication part. We didn't create the authentication part. So let's create the authentication part like login and register. So for this one, what we'll do, let's remove the icon first. Go outside of the rider. Here inside the app there is customer restaurant rider. Now let's create one folder, name it authentication or auth. And inside it let's create login page. And inside it let's create page.psx. And inside out let's create register folder. And inside it let's create page.psx, right? Now, now we can come here and let's ask for like now we want to move for both parts. So let's create one login page and the login form will be centered, will be centered of the will be centered on the screen. Right. So we want a login form. First, let's create the easy one. The login form is easy, and that register page is a little difficult. So here we'll be creating that login and register. We have to go to auth and login. This will be the route of that login page. As of now, there is nothing inside this. There is no component, is not there, only page.js we have created. So here is the now login page that we got. Let's copy this one. Let's come here, fetch it out. For the login page, fetch it out, save. And now let's come here and see we got this form. I assume that you can very well create this one. Not a big thing. Still, let's go there and see what we got. So here use client is used React. We have imported React from React used we have imported two icons, envelope icon and like log closed icon. And here we have used password, set password for setting password. And one form is there. And inside this form, the one input is there. This like if we have this level email and this password, right? Now the complicated part. Let's come to this register one. So here we have to give a good command. Now let's create the register. Let's create the register page. Let's create the register page where it will ask all data of user, including mobile number, address, and other necessary things. Other necessary things. Okay. One select button will be there to select the role of the client. There will be three roles. By default, by default, customer will be selected. There will be three roles. Let's mention the roles: customer, restaurant, and rider. By default, customer will be selected. If restaurant or rider is selected, other fields will open. Other fields will open. For restaurant, we will ask for all the restaurant, all the restaurant details, and for rider, we will ask for vehicle type, vehicle type, vehicle number, and any more fields that you think is necessary. Okay, let's go. So we have got this. So this is a big component. Let's copy this one and come to register, test it out. And here, let's save and see if we got the desired result or not. Now let's go to register. Now let's see. We got this. Now let's change this one. Restaurant. We got this restaurant name, restaurant address, opening hours. We didn't type Indian Eating. Okay, wonderful. Now let's change it to rider. We got this bike car. Okay, wonderful. Vehicle number, license number. Okay, wonderful. We need not to change anything. So here, what we got a form with the name register. We have used this level, full name, and then input, and level, then input. And here are some icons. Let's see how these icons are used. So here you see like this div. Inside this div, one icon is there, and this like the input is there. But what it has done? It has given width full, like full of this div, and outline has like outline it has done null. Outline would not be there, and so that we will assume that the whole div here, the border is the whole div is acting as like looking like the input, and inside this we have this, and we are using flex and flex icon center. That's it here. So this is actually this one is looking like input, but this is not the input. Input just here. Outline is not there. So let's remove one outline and I'll show what happens. Like change the name to none, and here it is user icon, and this is for John Doe. Well, John Doe, this one here. Here you see outline is there. So this is the actual input, right? And here is the icon, and what happened? Outline name, and now it is doing like outline none. That time it is not taking that. Fine. And after selection, we are customer to restaurant, and it's what is happening actually. Say here, while selection, to go to that selection, we are setting the role. So whatever role is there, it is changing the role. Like on change at changing. As for the role, we are able to see the role. And as if role is restaurant, we will get this field. And if role is rider, we will get these fields. So these fields are created. If as per the role, we will be trying this restaurant, these fields, right? So how do like how it will be selected? So here we have taken role and set role, and the type of this you will say this role. Role is like nothing but customer or restaurant or rider. Out of these three things, it will take, and and here as per the selection, we will get this as rider or restaurant or whatever. Fine. So this was all about the content. One more thing we'll be adding here. Like if you are already registered, go to login button, right? So here we'll be given one option to go to the login button. So go below button form. Okay, and here let's take one like paragraph tag. Or if you are logging, if you are already registered, if you are not like that, are you already registered? And then we'll be giving that login one. For this one here, let's take one div and give a class name like flex row. And here let's take after that here let's take one link and href give it will be fourth login, right? And give class name and give class name like give padding 2 and then background not background bg means background. Let's give blue 200 and shadow rounded and login page login page. After that, close the div like this div, right? Now save and check this one. We got this. Are you already registered? Go to uh, let's do it like already registered. Go to and padding and everything. I won't give any padding. And instead of this, let's change the text color. Text blue, maybe 600. Login page. Now save and check. Yeah, now it looks good and shadow and everything we won't give any shadow around it. Login page, what we can do, we'll give padding left to 3. Now see, yeah, 3 is more. Let's give 2 maybe. Save, go to login page. Okay, fine. Now clicking here, we'll go to login page. We'll do the same to this login page also. Like if we are not registered, we'll be redirected to register page. Copy this one, go to login and paste it out here. Import the login, now import the link, and here instead of login, let's do it like register. And here change it to register page. Register page, are you already? Uh, you are not. Are you already registered? Are you not registered yet? Here are you not. registered yet. Go to login. That's it. Go to register page. So here, are you not registered yet? Go to register page. Are you already registered? Go to login page. That's it. Now it looks better, right? And so this was the front-end part. This was all about the front-end part, the styling part only. And there's so many things to do, like backend, all backend and everything, the functional thing, everything. We have to handle the authentication. Also, we have to create the authentication, integrate the backend. So this was the front-end part. So now let's finish the front-end part here. And now the next videos will be coming soon. So thank you so much for watching. After many days, I have uploaded this video. I was like very busy. Now onwards, you will get videos on time. So thank you so much for watching this and stay tuned. Bye bye.